Hello and welcome back. We're gonna get right into it. We have some live action for you guys. Number 2 attacking our number 1. We got ourselves a close war. We're down to the last hour, so this is pretty big right here. Now CMAT already 3-starred the number 1 guy. I do have 2 attacks myself. I think I'm like number 2 in the war, maybe number 2 or 3. So we'll see what happens here. He's doing what? Yetis and witches? Here comes the RC. Good thing the Eagle Artillery is doing a lot of shooting. Yeah, this guy looked like he choked. And he has a Stone Slimer. I don't think that's good or smart. I don't know, I could be wrong though. We'll have to wait and see. Nah, this, I think it's a 1-star. Is that Town Hall? Oh no, never mind, I lied. Queen went over. Uh-oh. See what I'm saying? Brawl later? Like I said, I don't know until after I get done clashing how I feel. You know what I mean? Because tomorrow is Follower Friday. So like, tomorrow if you want to play, for sure. For sure. I make sure I dedicate 1 stream to, you know, jumping around. Because like, you want me to play Brawl, my other friend wants me to play Warzone. Most of the people want to see me play Clash. Most of my followers are Clashers. Fun fact. So it's like, you know, I got 2 war attacks to do. I have a book of heroes I need to use, so I need to do a little bit of farming for that. So like, that's kind of, you like Clash too? Cool. So at least, yeah. Yep. That's probably why you still come around. Because some people in the clan and Brawl Stars, like, they expect me to just play Brawl Stars all the time. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, there's too many good games out there. All I want is Heyday. It's just like, you know, I just have a clan for every single game. So, like, once in a blue moon, I'll play Clash Royale. Once in a blue moon, you know. I just, sorry to bust your bubble. But there was a phase where I played Brawl Stars a lot. Because I was into it. I was having a lot of fun with it, but that kind of slowly died. Just, you know. Don't you want me to be happy? I want everybody to be happy, so it's like, whatever that is for that person, just whatever. I don't tell other people how to live. I don't expect them to tell me. The most violent Supercell game. What, Heyday? I never played Heyday. Never got into it. Alright, so 17-18. And that guy right there on the enemy team, he has another attack, so he will for sure be attacking. Their number 5 and number 6 are probably going to attack also. It looks like number 5 already failed, which is a good sign that he sucks. Just kidding. Oh, that's a bad sign. They got an easy base at the bottom. Let's see. CMAT, where you at, homie? Let me hop on the Discord and message this guy, this knucklehead. He probably is gonna get on anyways, but better safe than sorry, right? Sorry for whistling. There we go. 1 hour war left. It's a farming simulator? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, so... Alright, so this is what I'm almost thinking is gonna happen. Abdul is usually active, but he has low war stars. He's only 11. He probably thinks he can't really do anything, but he can. He can still try. He can still practice. He can still get loot. Or he could do some good scouts for us up here. That's what that's what a real clasher would do. So if he doesn't attack, he will get kicked. Charles, I got a feeling he's just I got a feeling he's just not going to play. He's not going to attack. He's not going to remember. He has low rushed heroes. He's only attacked 6 times. He's new to the clan. And his rush base. And his collectors are full. So guess what? Charles is going to get my boot. I'm going to kick him in 1 hour, 7 minutes. Abdul, you better do your attacks. Same thing's going to happen to you. Bad boy is Cactus Jack, and he should get on. Let's see. I'm going to tell Bad Boy, clean up 9 and 8. Now, I got a feeling he might even miss his attacks because people who, like, he did his other attacks, that's awesome, but like people who want more than one account in clans and in wars, there will be that one day where they can't handle it. This might be that day. And so there's a chance he might get that account kicked or something, or limited down to 1. Dusto55, thanks for the raid, appreciate that. Shout out to Dusto. How was your stream, man? Appreciate it, appreciate it. Alright, so let's see. Now CMAT has attack, I have my 2 attacks. So we're looking kinda good. Ola was good, thanks. How's your kinda just started the clashing. It just started the stream and just got online for today. So far so good. Let's look at the Legends tournament real quick. Thanen Jr. in first, Hunter in second, with Christian in third, and wow, they're all close. They're all so close. Let's watch RJ's attack real quick. He's doing dragons. And then I gotta start planning for my war. My war hits. Oh, dude, today's a good day. Today's a really good day. I mean, every day is a good day. But it almost seems like every day gets better. But no, today's really good. This is looking pretty good. Pretty promising. He's about to get that eagle. Yep. And he's getting lucky. The king's not stepping over to the RC. Oh wait, never, not the RC, but that was the enemy RC, I think. Yeah, because his is down here. He still has RC ability and a freeze. It looks like a hundo. Good job. Good job, RJ. If you guys got some emotes, feel free to spam them. Let's see if this puts him in third place. Alright. Where you at, RJ? You are in 6th place. Alright, here we go. So I need to, we're gonna have to hurry up and get rid of the goblins. You know what? Let's do that now. For at least one attack. And then I'll plan, make my army, and then do another farm raid. I think I don't know if I can get that town hall. But yeah, tomorrow's Follower Friday. So if you guys want to tune in, we'll be playing all types of games. And if you play too, you can join us. We'll probably play Warzone and Brawl Stars. That's what I'm thinking. pretty much what I'm down to play in the moment of time. Take a day off of Clash. Now, I asked a friend of mine what they're doing tomorrow, so I might hang out with them. If I do, I don't know what time I'll be on. I asked them if they want to hang out Friday or Sunday. So, and they're kind of far away, about an hour. So, I don't know. I'd rather do it Friday than Sunday. Sunday is my Sabbath, plus I do my Bible study, so yeah. I don't know about that, would make my day pretty hectic. But I just want to hang out with them for a couple hours. So I think we're gonna go like maybe to like a nature park or something. Go on like a hiking trail or something. Just go out, walking, talking, chilling. It's pretty important. Pretty important. Oh yeah, I can. There's the social medias if you guys want to hit the follow button. Also, here's the YouTube. Uh-oh. Well, got most of it. Alright, so let's figure out who we're gonna attack here. Alright, so this is gonna be the base. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, no CC also? Okay. That's a 3-star. Come on now. I better not choke that one. Alright, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Probably just do normal wall breakers on this one. And then hybrid, so yeah, I'm excited. I am excited. Okay, what was I doing? Another farm raid. Cause see, this is what's important right now. We got the Book of Heroes right here, but I can't claim it, right? And oh, I gotta do this on my other account. Hold on, I might have hybrid already cooked. I totally forgot. But yeah, no, I still gotta do that Book of Heroes though. But yeah, I totally forgot about this. Let me see here. So we get rid of this, get rid of that. Looks like we did a bunch of hogs last time, so we're gonna have to change it a little bit. Take away those. I think 13 hogs. 2 of those. Get rid of the sneakies. limit those. Okay, so baby dragon, 1 yeti. That and the rest miners. Okay, so almost 16. It's solid. Yeah, we'll do that. 7 straight. Acamity, what's up? I remember Duck. What's up, man? How you been? Long time no see. How's your life going? How's it treating you? Okay, so what's off here? Okay, so he does not have CC troops. So I think we'll rock just the 1 free spell, and then we'll do the yeah. We'll do triple heal, I think. Just keep it all together, get good heals. Or I could go triple freeze, man. You know? That's straight. We'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. Yep, that works out pretty good. Just going to get that CC going. Go ahead, collect that quest. Boom, 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 boom. What spell do I have in there? I have a rage. Okay, cool. So then. Wait a sec. I guess we'll do that and that. And then technically we do want triple heal. No, yeah. Triple, yeah. That's, wait a sec. Yeah, because we'll still have 2 freezes. Okay. That's straight. How you been? Good, man. Honestly, like, really good. Life's awesome. What am I up to? About to do my 2 war attacks. Boeing. Can't stay in stream long. Wanted to drop by and see how you been. Oh, dude. Yeah. Life's been pretty awesome. I've been kind of meeting a lot of new people. I've been doing a lot of new things. I got something new that's coming on Tuesday. Clans and games have been good. Bible study's been phenomenal. Kind of been dating. That's been going really good. Work-wise, financial stuff, investing and stuff. All that stuff's been really good too. Just, yep. Can't complain. Oh, started working out a little bit. Can't complain about anything. It's been, everything's been good. Oh, over there too. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna do a training potion, I think. So we do kind of want to do this fast. So we got 9 minutes, 5 minutes. I gotta donate my CC, and kind of want to recook it. Let's see. I got hybrid down here. Train that. Oh, it looks like I don't need the small wall breakers. Let's shift over these guys. We're still kind of short, so I'll get rid of one of those, and perfect. Then we can do 3 archers. I think that's right. Yep. And then we'll do those 2, and something else is wrong over here. But what? Or we just got more housing space. That's what it is. All right. So then the Yeti. 2 of those. Oh, it's because we. Okay, hold on. Time out. 3 of those. Something's still off. We want balloons. I think we get rid of those 2 for 2 balloons. 13, 16. No, we got the 2 balloons. Oh, so there's 13 and 16. Okay, there we go. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. So we'll do 30 rages. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. Let's go back. I'll hopefully have more free time to come stay and stream for a while. Yeah, you know where I'm at. Just I stream at random times, my man, so just turn on your notifications if you want. Follow the Instagram and Twitter. Either or. We also have a Discord for the stream if you ever want to tune into that. Oh, I've been starting to do cross-platform streaming, so that's kind of cool. It's been helping out a little bit. Should have done that a long time ago, but I didn't. It is a little bit of a hassle, not gonna lie. Takes an extra second to kind of set it up. But it helps. So over here, we're just farming, so. But I do want, well, we're gonna need, what? Is it 8 and 8? 9 and 9. So we need 18 to fill up 2 CCs. Also, we want that free spell, rage spell, free spell, then jumps. And then we can do sneakies. Alright, cool. 3 years? You mean 4 years? Didn't think it hit 3 years? Man, we're almost on 4 years, bruh. You're like one of the first. You remind me how old I am. Jeez, oh peace. Yeah, my anniversary is like on April Fools. I didn't really celebrate it, but next time we definitely gonna celebrate it. It'll be 5 years. We have to celebrate it. 5 years of streaming on Monster Clutch. That's crazy. I won't be in next war. Got king. Okay, just turn red. Just make sure he's ready for CWL. One of the first, but I have such a low watch time. I got really busy, so I haven't been able to watch. Hey man, that's called life. It's literally called life. That's why I keep preaching it. It's so important, but balance. Balance. So like yeah, you want to watch right now, but if you know you have to go to sleep or you know you have to go do something else, then you gotta go do it. That way you never get behind, and then you'll eventually have time later. Free time. But you gotta be responsible. It's about being disciplined and responsible. And also kind of learning how to prioritize. If you prioritize really well, if you can multitask, and you're very responsible, very disciplined, life will go smooth. It's called balance. Balance. Can't preach it enough, but it's so important. I've been really doing that. What's that thing called? A potion. Builder potion? Yup, and hold on to your books, hero books, for during CWL. Pixel Baba, 10 months, 2 weeks. Hey, You're getting close to a year. AP bot, 7 months. All right. It don't feel like it, does it? Time flies. Really does. Mass Baby Dragons it's not bad. It's pretty solid. Sneaky Goblins are better, but I do Baby Dragons sometimes. They're pretty expensive in Elixir though. That's the only thing that sucks. But you get good gold, and they do a decent job. I'm at my most irresponsible age. Yeah, it's hard when you're young. It took me a long time to, hey dude, it took me a long time to like, I kind of knew better. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of knew better, right? But I kind of was arrogant about it, you know. I didn't like take it serious. Everything I just mentioned. And I'm an addict, bro. Like, when I like to do something, I tend to do it excessively. You know? So I would that didn't help. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Once I became a Christian again and fully committed, it did help a lot with like everything I just said. It did really help, to be honest. Cause it really humbles you to be like, to understand like what's important, right? You know, like what's important with life. So like you live your lifestyle like that, and it's like, and you tend to like not do things that you used to, cause it's like, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, gaming's fun. I love gaming, like, but I know how important it is to like make sure I still like, you know, don't get stressed, don't have to be in a rush. Get good sleep, take care of my health, because I'm learning, like, technically the other stuff I do, I have just as much fun. Like, I have fun when I'm learning things. I'm always learning things. I learned something crazy today, but like when I'm learning things, when I'm watching Netflix, when I'm talking to people, when I'm learning, when I'm studying, when I'm at work, even, like everything, like it's so it when you feel good, right? When you feel good and you're not stressing, life is just so much more enjoyable. Seriously, like, and I think so. Yeah, all that kind of helped. Keller, thanks, appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Do you have a watch time command? No. I mean, I could tell you how much hours you got watched though. I got a bot over here. So like Acamity has 221 hours. AP bot, you have 26 hours. And I mean, is there anybody who wants to know? Pixel Baba has 3. So yeah, everything I just mentioned, it's just like more of like a lifestyle. It's a healthy lifestyle and mindset, basically. And it'll help you with success. Do you not have... Oh, I already answered that. That confuses me. What's that? I've been in a bad personal life situation a lot, so now that things are finally getting better, glad to hear that. I'm becoming way more irresponsible because I can have fun again. I hear you. I'm doing something new on Tuesdays. It's one-on-one talking Tuesday. And what we do is I'll have one person. They can, if they want, they can remain anonymous, but we're going to have a conversation and they can ask any questions that they want. So like, it'll just be a huge, nice conversation. And it'll last probably a few hours. Vith, what's up? Hello, hello. Read chat. So the one that's on the screen is the Twitch chat. That's one I usually read. So if you want, come over to the Twitch. You should be able to see it, right? Give it a second. There it is. Boom. There it is, buddy. Come over here instead. And just be patient. You're not patient. You're not patient at all. You don't even give me 1 or 2 minutes. Plus, you can hear me talking about somebody else, like to somebody else. You're kind of disrespectful. And unaware. Am I blind? No, I'm not blind. Was I not busy? Was I not talking? Kids. Gotta love them. No Twitch, sorry. Well, I might not read what you say right away. And eventually, I'll be streaming only on Twitch. Because once I get partnered, I can't stream everywhere. So, sucks for you. Why don't you get Twitch? It's free. It's easy. What's the problem? Please attack? I'm getting there, dude. You keep telling me what to do, I'm gonna ban you. What do you want me to do? Talk to you, or do you want me to attack? What do you want me to do? Jeez, OPs. How old are you? Like 7? Jeez, kid. You must drive your parents crazy. Dinesh Kumar, what's up, man? I'm from USA. Michigan to be exact. Do I look at bases? No. Only for subs, like if you pay $5 on Twitch. That's how you get a base review. Keller. Support the stream. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Give you gold pass? No, bro. Don't be asking people for a gold pass. Go cut some grass. Go do a chore. Stop being lazy. How's that sound? How does that sound? Anime, TikTok. Stop being lazy. You bum. Get off YouTube and go do some work if you want a gold pass. Alright, we got 4 minutes before I can attack in the war. I'm gonna go do some farming. Kids are so silly, dude. Still don't know if I want kids, man. Still don't know. I think I'd be a good parent. I think my kids would behave a little bit more better. But, they're still pretty crazy. But more importantly, man, this world is crazy. That's what I'm more afraid of. I don't know if I want to bring them into this world. It is crazy. I think I've been following since I was 12, 17 now. Right? That is pretty crazy. So, yeah. You were just a little rugrat. Now you're about to be going to college. You're probably driving now. Driving your own car. Is the music pretty good? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trim this up a little bit here. Man. there's a lot of stuff I want to tell you guys, but I can't right now. You'll find out real soon. I gotta handle some things first, and then I can kind of share it. I don't want no drama or problems and issues. You'll understand what I'm talking about when I go to mention it. It's like a lot of what's happening in my life right now that's like outside of streaming lately, and I mean it's all good, but it's complicated. It's very complicated. I can't wait until, dude, Tuesdays could be sweet, you guys. Seriously. Tune into Tuesday. One-on-one talking Tuesday. Oh, and it's gonna get so good eventually. Every Tuesday is gonna get better. But man, when I do exactly like when I get it like perfectly how I want to, it's gonna be epic. But tomorrow we do Follower Friday. We'll be playing Warzone and Brawl Stars. What is the command for how long you've been following someone? Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. 9 months? Okay. Yeah, dude. That's what's up. Bulldog? A year? Man, you're a quiet one, aren't you? You a lurker? I don't blame you. Usually when I watch streams, I'm a lurker. Or used to be. I don't watch streams as often. Yeah. I just don't got time. I tend to do other things with my free time. I used to watch tons of streams though. Yep. Many years. Many hundreds of hours. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. I still remember your League streams. Yeah. I haven't played League in a minute, but I did play League of Legends Wild Rift, which is the mobile app. And I did get up to like, where did we get up to, boys? Like high gold? I could have got platinum. People are pretty good on that though. Not gonna lie, man. There's some crazy good plays. But it's because some of the abilities and skills are like a little bit easier to hit. You know what I'm saying? And it's easier to kind of be in the fight. Because it like locks on your character. So like you don't miss things. And yeah. And if you're good at like timing and game knowledge, like some of the plays can get crazy. But yeah, it's pretty fun. They did a pretty good job. It's not exactly like League, but it's very similar. All right, here we go. We gotta do our war tech here. Let me make sure. Got everything right? All right, wish me luck, boys. We got 17 to 20. I gotta hit this base and this base. Now the war is kind of close, and I think some people are gonna kind of miss their attacks. So I'm gonna boost. Try to give it my all here. Let me think, because this one's gonna be a little bit tough. Not tough. I mean, this one should not be tough, but I should 3-star it. I gotta do it right, you know. No excuse. All right. Throw me like a Hellcat. I'm thinking we do this here. Woo, look at that baby dragon go. Like a Hellcat. Easy clap, baby. Not even close. All right. Next one's gonna be a lot tougher though. All right, so there's one. I haven't played League in years. I wonder if I'm still good at it. You'd probably still be decent, but those new heroes and stuff, if somebody's good on the new heroes and you go against them, they're gonna whoop your butt, because you don't know when you're in like danger and you have no idea what to expect. So like you a good player, you take that step too close, all of a sudden all hell breaks loose and then you're dead. All right, so we tied it up. We're still losing percentage, but I'm gonna end up attacking number 3. Hopefully C-Matt gets online. It looks like our defense barely held him off. 94%. Let's go. Alright, so we got like 6 minutes. Let's go ahead and request this. Let me donate, and then we'll watch the replay of my defense. Yeah, heroes pushing on the easy base. Yeah, because I don't think everybody's going to be attacking. And the next base is going to be tougher too, so might as well. Why not? I don't really use them anyways. Seems like a good time to use them. If I was like, hey, we're going to 100% win this war, I would not be using them. But in this case, better safe than sorry. How's your day going, little hoodies? Alright, let's do a quick farm raid. So how's it been going? I haven't been around in a couple of weeks, just moved houses. Hey, how's the new house? Was the move pretty nice and smooth? Itarico, thanks. It was a pretty easy base. But I think we did it pretty well. I kind of wanted to get my queen in easier, but she kind of went around. I had a feeling it was going to happen. She did take out the Eagle Artillery really fast. That was pretty nice. And then I just had to be patient to make sure I got most of the hybrid in the middle there. Yeah, it worked out really well. The plan and the execution. The stuff that gets called a foul in today's NBA is ridiculous. Oh man, dude. Yeah. Dude, go to like flops or acting, like NBA acting. Go YouTube it. Just type in NBA acting or NBA flops. You will see some of the most... See, I'm not a big fan of that. Like, if you're one of the... Listen, it's this simple. If you're one of those players in a sport, in an like you're an athlete, and you're gonna fake something to try to get an edge to get the ref to make a call for you or something like that, if you're gonna act, right? If you act like you get pushed harder than you did and you didn't, guess what? You're a fake. You're a fake, you're a scumbag, and you're cheating. Therefore, I lose all respect for you. You are not an athlete. You are what I consider a baby. You are weak. Plain and simple. And like, for example, freaking LeBron James is pretty good at that. Aaron Rodgers did it against the Detroit Lions. And who's another one? Crybaby Crosby. Crybaby Crosby. He's probably he's the captain of crybabies, bro. Don't get me wrong, all good athletes, they don't need to do it. They don't need to do it. But to try to even get more advantage by cheating? Nah. You're deceiving. You're manipulating the eyes of a ref, and the ref is supposed to make the correct call, not the wrong call. Because you're acting and faking and manipulating. Screw you. Nah. You should get fined. Honestly? They should. Yeah, that's exactly what should happen. After the game, there should be like the organization. If they think that you're acting or like doing it on purpose, you should get a fine. That would put a stop to it. 100%. 100%. No, dude, it's crazy. It'll blow your mind. Like I didn't even think some of them would do. Dude, it's funny. It's funny to watch. It's hilarious. Poe, what's up? Carthy, hello. Nah, dude. Like, cause I knew it was kind of bad, but like, when I went and like watched a recent video on some of it, I was just like, you gotta be joking me. Like, some of them don't even get touched. And like, it's hilarious, bro. It's crazy to me. And honestly, the coach should recognize it. The coach should set them on the bench. Sit them on the bench and be like, you're not playing next game. I don't care what NBA says. I don't care if you're a star player. You will not be cheating on my team. You will sit the bench until your contract is done, or you get traded. So give them a punishment, you know what I'm saying, and let them know like you're never gonna do it again. You do it again, that's what's gonna happen. I'm okay with giving people second chances, but I'm all about calling people out on their BS. If you're a liar, you're a cheater, you're a, you know what I'm saying, you a negative person. You know, if you're acting a fool in the moment or something, or if you're, you know, all that kind of stuff. I don't put up with it. No. Because somebody has to see. That's the problem with people. Is there's no accountability, so no one hardly says or speaks up or does something about it. So therefore, like, it will just. And by recognizing and not doing anything about it, you're actually allowing it, right? You're allowing it. At least if you try to do something about it or confront it or say something, at least you're putting some accountability on them. And if worse comes to worse, if like it doesn't do anything, at least you maybe like open up their perspective, or just like, you know, if they want to feel like crap about it, they probably should, because you weren't supposed to do it to begin with. Like, I'm not trying to like hurt somebody's feelings, but I'm trying to like let them recognize like how wrong it really is. You know what I'm saying? That's how yeah, dude, I hold people accountable. That's how I've always been. It's like, be blunt. Like, I'm blunt and honest, man. Like, all in good intentions, good heart, but at the same time, depends on what you're doing and how you're gonna take it. But I try my best to word it right. Doing good, man. My dividends. Your day's been really good. Awesome. So frustrating to watch sometimes. Yeah. Got all the furniture in yesterday. The house is beautiful. Nice, dude. My day's awesome, little hoodies. Thanks for asking. Yeah, dude. Life's been awesome. It's been getting better and better too. Yeah, like it's kind of like football a little bit too. Is like I don't know what it is, man. It's either like some refs are a little bit soft with some of their calls, or it's kind of like you see this happen all the time. And a good example would be oh, you see this in college basketball a lot. So there'll be a like kind of a weak call on one end, and then the refs kind of like, because they get booed a lot or whatever, and the fans, they will make a stupid call on the other end to try to make up for it, and that's not right. Like, that's not right. It's like call a real foul if you see it. If you don't see it, it happens. If you call a kind of a weak, or because it's in the moment, it happens fast. If it might look like it was bad, but it might not really have been from like in reality, but like from your perspective, it kind of looked like it, and you called it. You know, that's usually why they like get together, and one ref will be like, no. They'll like call off the foul. So like sometimes that does happen, but because there's supposed to be multiple perspectives, viewpoints. So, but like even if they do make a weak call, you don't make another weak call down here just to make up for it. Like, because what's in theory, what's usually going to happen is like you're probably going to make one or two kind of bad calls on probably a couple ends. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to naturally happen. We're human. But because like when you purposely do it, now you're starting to dictate the game. You'll dictate the game. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, dude, it happens a lot in basketball. Just watch basketball. More so in college because all the fans are like super intense. So like when there's a bad call on one end, there'll be another bad call probably within a few minutes on the other end. But even in NBA it happens. But basketball is very common for this. But it's just like, man, it can have a big impact on the game, and it's, but like more so like some of these, like, yeah, all these sports are getting softer and softer, it seems like, but like the acting and stuff, that don't help. You know what I'm saying? That can't help. And from their perspective, if they be acting, man, it might have looked like it was bad to their eyes, but like we're watching from a camera and we're watching higher up, where we get a like a good view of reality. Reffing's not easy, bro. Reffing's not easy. I used to ref little kids. They do get fines for multiple flop offenses now. Good. You get like 1 or 2 warnings and then you start getting fined. Good. I don't even think they should get 2 warnings. It should just be 1. Honestly, there should be no warnings. You come into the league knowing, hey, you can't do that. Come on, you're a professional. You're getting paid millions. You know better. Come on now. That's like saying, oh, in society, oh, you can steal 1 or 2 cars before you get in trouble for the 3rd one. Come on now. You just know it's wrong. Ain't nobody gotta tell you flopping and faking is not right. That's common sense. Fine them right away, man. A lot of athletes are just spoiled, to be honest with you. They're all overpaid. They really are. One of the sports that are underpaid would be considered hockey. Hockey, out of all sports, they're underpaid. That's also compared to, because I'm comparing them to other athletes' pay. But VD Gamer, what's up? Big fan, appreciate that. Welcome to stream. If you guys want, make sure you turn on notifications, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. It doesn't help that the fines are pocket change. Exactly. That's why I don't give them 1 and 2 warnings. Start the fines right away, so that way they'll stack up. They should always double. First one 10,000, second one 20,000, third one 40,000. You know what I'm saying? You go broke, then you quit the league. Stop playing. This ain't acting class. Hopefully he gets that town hall, my man. Give him another rage. Give her another rage or something. Keep her healthy. But you don't have a jump spell. I don't see you getting inside. You gotta freeze that Inferno. But I don't think you're getting inside, my man. Come on, you gotta get that town hall. You have hogs? Yeah, this could be rough. You're gonna do your RC on it, right? RC towards the scatter shot right now? No, you put her all the way over there. Heal spell over the town hall. That might do it. I don't know, man. It hits hard though. It's a good heal spell. Hey, good job, dude. Alright. No, that's good. That's good, because I don't think C-Mat's going to show up. Man, do I really have to kick C-Mat? Seriously? Bruh. C-Mat's good, man. He is a little, he has kind of shown signs that he's a little bit irresponsible. He's irresponsible, not as a person, but when it comes to War and Clash. He's starting to get way too busy, and he can't manage it. He needs to turn red. If you don't think you can make it, man, you gotta, like, you know, like, just don't war, man. Just don't do it. All right, here we go. I really didn't scout this that well. Oops. But I think we can make it work. No. Crap. Everything changes. Let's go. Easy clap, baby. Come on now. You ever doubt me? Swagging the queen. Alright, let's get it. Let's go. 25-20. Alright. Enemy team, what you got? Bad boy. Bad boy cleanup number 9. Better hurry, 11 minutes. See, Matt, where you at, brother? Come on. Perfect timing. What up, Timo? Welcome back. Must do all the attacks is the rule. Hey man, I follow the rules, man. I'm not mean, I'm strict though. Gotta be. If I'm not strict, this clan will fall apart. That's the problem with the clan I'm in right now. When it comes to war, several people are green and don't attack. Yeah. But so many people do this that we would have to kick like half the clan. Yeah. Clowns, you need a new clan, homie. What town hall are you? You should come over here if you're a town hall 12. Oh, this guy. What's up? See Matt finally coming in here. See Matt. He's like, no man, I want to hit number 2. I'll just be safe, man. Like they still got some attacks. Who knows? They might pull a little Houdini on us. We don't want that. Song. Sweet song. Smooth shooting stars. Shooting stars. I'll give you the link to this. You wanna check that out? What all games do I play? So some of my main games is Clash of Clans, Brawl Stars. I play some Clash Royale. Warzone is a really big game of mine right now, Call of Duty Warzone. So usually I stream Clash of Clans and Warzone. Sometimes Brawl Stars, sometimes Rocket League, sometimes League of Legends. There's this card game right here, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Inside there is a card game. It's called Dragon Ball Card Warriors. I'm still in the process of trying to get that fixed. Yeah, play all kinds of games though. Depends. But those are like the main ones. Definitely Warzone, Clash of Clans, and Brawl Stars right now. Always depends what I feel like playing. Got the bat spell recently. Okay. Yeah. Tunnel 12 bat spell is really good. Yeah, Bobat. Yep. You're an 11 right now, clowns? Cool, yeah. I don't know if you're rush or not. Like when you're pretty much maxed out, then let me know. Speaking of Warzone, did you ever try out Rebirth? No. Clash Royale is so bland right now. The river boat race is pretty fun. I do like that. And they did just recently add magic items, which are pretty nice, for sure. A lot nicer than having the zaps. So the gold pass is a lot better. There's just, I'll just name one item in that. That's awesome. The one item that's awesome is, it's a coin. It will upgrade the, whatever upgrade you need, it'll pay for all the gold. So like the most expensive one is like 100,000. Boom, 100,000 gold for free. Cause that one magic item. That's so awesome. So worth it, bro. Yeah. Cause gold's hard to get, man. That's my only problem is getting the gold. But the nice thing about the river boat race is you have to have 4 decks. So technically, yeah, you upgrade your main deck, which is what you're gonna push with, which I will when mine is max, which is getting close. Because I've never pushed before. But I have one main deck I always play with. It's a lot of fun. I will when it's maxed. It's like halfway. So it's like, well, half are 13s, the other half are like 12s. So, and then I'll start working on my my war decks. I'm almost king level 12. So I'll be king level 12, all 13 cards, then I'll push. And we'll see how high I can go. It'll be a little bit fun. Cause I think I can get to like 6,000. I don't know if that's good or not. But I think I can do that. I'm a max out Town 11, but don't play anymore. I just play for fun. Gotcha. Cool. You need to go to Town Hall 12, my friend. Town Hall 11 is like, it's fun and all, but it like the game gets way harder at 12, 13, 14. It just keeps getting harder and harder, which to me is fun. I don't know. I like complexity. I don't like playing something that's easy for everybody. If that was the case, I'd go play Minecraft or something like that. Roblox. I'll go play a little kid game. I've been always about competitiveness when it comes to games, like person versus person. I like talent. StarCraft 2, League of Legends, Rocket League, you name it, dude. That card game I was telling you about. I don't know. I've just always been into. But that's me. That's me as a gamer. I still have fun. Don't get me wrong. Playing every game I play. Sometimes I play games chill mode kind of. But I don't know. It's like my drug. I don't know. I pick up things pretty fast though. I'm a quick learner, and I'm a big gamer, so like I'm pretty familiar when it comes to like being like what it takes to be decent at a game. Let's put it like that. I've always been, but I kind of live my life like that, to be honest. I always try my best. It doesn't matter what I do. Man, I could be scrubbing the sink clean. I'm still gonna scrub that. I'm gonna scrub that sink so clean like you ain't never seen somebody scrub a sink. You know what I'm saying? Get in there nice and efficient. Like, quick, but efficient. And I think about like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a thinker, bro. I'm a thinker, and if you're gonna do something in life, if you're gonna spend energy doing it, you might as well do it right. And if not, why are you doing it? You only live once. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't be doing something that like really is unnecessary. Like, don't give something more energy than it needs. But like you're gonna do something like a task or like do it. You're gonna do it. Always been like that. If you start your attack with 5 seconds left on battle day, it'll still count? Yeah. Yep. It should, at least, to my knowledge. So, yep, like I said, I'm gonna be kicking Charles, and sadly enough, I'll be kicking Abdul. I'll tell him he can come back, but he's gonna kick. He's gonna know you ain't doing that crap in my clan. Not if you want to keep your spot. We might lower it back down to 11s, actually. Recruiting. We might open it up to 11s. We'll see. I was hoping to keep it like 12 and up, but we need to really go on a recruiting phase. Everybody needs to recruit. You was 13 when you started playing Clash? Man, how old was I? I'm old, so I pretty much like 25, 26. Brawl Stars is so easy. I am mostly max, and all I have all 800s after not playing for a few weeks. Yeah, it's nice because the trophies don't reset so hard. Oh, they're all down to 500 now? Oh no. Well, they did kind of fix it, Timo. The Brawl Stars, they don't drop as hard. Well, should I say at least the first season. So it's like the way it works is if you're like, let's say 750, it'll go to 749. And then 749 to 700. So like the second drop is like the first season is a light drop. All the rest of them are harsh. So it kind of makes it nice and easy to maintain, but you just can't really super slack on an attack. Bad boy, please tell me you did your attack, bro. You know, dude. Seriously, dude? I always say wannabe clasher. Hey dude, told you dude, I'm honest and blunt, bro. I know real clashers, they don't miss war attacks. And this guy, I'm gonna let him know that I'm upset. But he has been decent up until this point, so come back if only if you can. Then let him know. Alright, dude. There we go. Poor Charles. Hey, bro. You want to be a wannabe clasher? Go to any of the other 10 million clans that are out there. Not my clan. I ain't got time for that. You're making my life stressful. Go make somebody else's life stressful. The first time I played Brawl Stars was 2018. I got OG Shelly. I remember in the beginning of Brawl Stars for the highest trophy. Oh yeah. I played when they first released it to the world. That was my first day. I played for like 2 or 3 months, 4 months, and then I kind of stopped. for like a year almost, and then I picked it back up a little bit here and there. Almost all my brawlers are max though, but recently, last couple months, I haven't been playing. I did play a little bit a couple days ago. We'll probably play some tomorrow. They fill it up and kick out the lowest trophies or level. Then they recruit and repeat on. So yeah. The weak links have to go. Yeah, that's how you grow. I mean, that's the only way to keep climbing. Because the people who are low are the people who either suck or are inactive. Not as active as everybody else. Spots have to be open for other people, for better people. And then you got to kick people to also let them know that you're serious. You can't just say it. No. Like, words are not as powerful. When you kick somebody, that's an action. Yes, other people see it and they're like, oh crap. They mean business. Oh, they're serious. They're just not all talk. Yeah. Gotta walk the walk, not just talk the talk. And that goes in life, but especially with like structure and organizations and stuff. 100%. Yep. That's how you run a good clan right there. Someday. Find that funny? That's how it works though, man. It is funny though. It is true. I say, oh crap, I better start playing. Then their girlfriend's like, what are you doing? You're not giving me any time. Like, hey dude, I'm not trying to get kicked right now, woman. You're gonna have to wait. They're about to kick me. I need to win these games. Baby, what's wrong? They're calling me a weakling. He's like, why? Because I'm at the bottom? Honey, you are a weakling. Oh, dude. Come on now. You want to be in a good clan? You gotta be a good player. That's how it works. That's like letting anybody into the NBA or something. Have a bunch of wannabes. Oh man. You gotta be in a competitive good clan, you gotta be good and competitive. It's facts. How high can your trophies go now in Clash Royale? I have no idea, man. It's a good question. As high as you want, I think. They call me a wannabe clasher. You'll get over it. Somebody had to tell you. I'm rushing a Town Hall 6 account to 12 for sieges. Yeah, they made it a little bit harder to rush. Because you have to like put down every single building. Yep. It ain't that hard, but it is a little bit. Focus on getting the gems. And getting all your builders. That'll help. You should have all 5 builders. You'd say you're like, okay, so when I was like a max Town Hall 6, I had all 5. So you're rushing and you're at Town Hall 6. You'll probably get it when you're like at Town Hall 8 or 9. You'll probably end up having, you should have all 5 builders by then. You need to save your gems. Do not spend them. You need to do your achievements. And then you keep getting those builders. Also, at the same time, rush your builder base. So that way you can get the 6 builder with the auto hut. Because that is what's going to get you to those sieges faster. Hashtag facts. 2 hours 44 minutes. Claim games will be done. Yeah, buddy. All right, so everyone, please help recruits. Let's go. Let's set a goal. 40 members plus. Before CW. So we got 4 days. Uh-oh. We gotta watch this. Christian Legends Tournament. He is in second place, I think. He's very close to first. And it's getting down to the last couple days. This is an intense attack right here, boys. He needs the 3-star. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think he was planning for that to happen. Maybe he was. Maybe he was. Gonna get in that wall a little bit. Gonna get the other one, okay. But that's not gonna go for the town hall. So he's probably gonna have to adapt. He might end up throwing a jump spell right here. But that's a long time for the queen. Plus the CC is gonna end up coming. So that's not going to be good for him. Plus this expo's on ground on the backside. Not including the single target inferno and the air sweepers. So this could turn into a time fail. It could also turn into even a 1-star if he... Okay, there he goes. Like, you open up the town hall. You should start sending in right now, right? I wouldn't wait too much longer. There you go. These P.E.K.K.A.s are slow. Witches. Do you pick your clan members by age or skill or both? Just town hall level, heroes, and war stars. You cannot be super rushed or super bad based on at least that information. Other than that, you know, I let them in, let them try a little bit. If they do completely suck after a few weeks, they'll get kicked. Is my clan active? Yeah. We do wars every day. We're about to start another war too. So if you're thinking about joining and you want a war, but you must have all heroes ready. Gotta have all heroes for war. That's one of our rules. No leaving your warden out, your king out, your RC out. No, no, no. Come on, Christian. 61%. That's not. Come on, man. You're gonna let him get. You ain't gonna get first place. Yep. So we just won this war, 26-20, and we're on a 4-win streak. We've been winning all week, and we are almost at 200. Cool. When did they add a horse in Clash? They added pets to Town Hall 14. A horse. It's a unicorn and it heals. Each pet does something special. Per fame, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Heroes tier list, Warden, Queen, RC, King. Yeah. Pretty much. But when it comes to which hero is best at funneling, it would be the King. So it's like, what task do they do? So it's like they all have their pros and cons. Don't really look at it as one's better than the other, especially at the higher town hall level. Like, you know, 13, 14, like that King is more important than he ever was at, you know, beforehand. Plus, like, you know, put the King on one hero, he'll be able to, he can kill any hero one-on-one. The Queen? No. Even with healers, she has a hard time. So it's like, you know, what is their task? They have pros and cons to, depending on where you place them. What is their job during the attack? Think of it like that. King can help funnel too. Yeah, that's what I just got done saying. Big time. Oh yeah. You must not have heard that part. Yeah, that's the first thing I said. Big time, big time. And you know, sometimes people don't realize that because they try to funnel with the king, but he kind of starts to, but then he still kind of fails. He doesn't do that one extra or two extra buildings, and it throws off your whole attack. And you don't realize it's not that the king is incapable of doing it, but he's probably just too low level. But once you get them up higher level and then you start using them better and funneling them better, you'll realize that that was the case. But a lot of people have them too low and they don't even understand it. Their brain can't comprehend it because it ain't happening, and they're not truly paying attention. But that depends, man. When you say least useful, I promise you this right now, man. Every attack has to have a good funnel. Every attack has to have a good funnel. So if you don't have a good funnel, guess what? Your attack's gonna suck. You lose control of your troops. Things don't go according to plan. Boom. So you're looking at more of the worth. You're looking at how much destruction, how many lives are saved. But if that funnel doesn't go well, and the king could have done it, but you didn't do it, or he didn't do it, or he's too low level and he couldn't do it, then that has a bigger impact than a good decent queen charge or walk, one little decent warden ability. Your troops going the wrong way and things ain't going according to plan. That's more impactful than anything that you're talking about. So, like, I agree to an extent, but you're also overlooking the whole sometimes what happens, the whole purpose. Because like you can use other things to funnel, okay? Let's agree here. Let's speak reality. Like, you can do baby dragons, you can do some yetis, you can do a couple wizards, you can do a couple witches. Depends on what buildings you have to take out. But if you use, like, if the king's high level and stuff and you use them and he's able to do it by himself, that kind of saves your army and it makes it a lot easier. The less units you use, the better. So if you can use your king instead of using like a couple, you know, then you'll have more powerful an army. It's easier to control that one guy. Good funnel always equals pretty good start to an attack. And it all starts with a funnel. Every attack does. It doesn't matter what. There ain't no attack out there that doesn't require a good funnel. I'm doing my heroes RC, warden, queen, king. Okay, see, honestly, do it like this. You can do like the RC, warden, queen, king, but do 5 levels for the RC, get that ability boost. Do 5 with the warden, but technically you can do the warden and RC at the same time because one takes dark elixir and one takes regular elixir, pink elixir. So you can do those two, get them to level 5. Then you can do the queen and then the king to level 5 and then go back to the RC. Don't just do like one all the way up. Don't have like 1 and 2 super strong and 2 super weak. Don't do that. Like, that's not smart. But like, you can either do 1 level, 1 level, 1 level, or do 5, 5, 5, 5 kind of thing. But like I said, you can usually do the warden because he takes pink elixir. So like, you could do RC warden, queen warden, king warden. You see what I'm saying? And you don't have to do 5. You don't have to do 1. You can do 3. but don't do no more than 5. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like the gist of it. And sometimes laboratory, you know, you want to keep your laboratory going. So like if your next big major upgrade is gonna be Dark Elixir, guess what? You're not spending it on a hero. So then you'd be putting it on like the Warden. Or let's say you have a little bit of Dark Elixir and you're about to go to bed or something. Your king is cheaper. Get the laboratory going. Get that king going. That way when you're sleeping, guess what? Your builder's still working. Also, your laboratory's working. You're growing at max capacity speed when it comes to time. In the long run, you'll end up maxing out faster. Make sense? Because that's what we all want. Max out as fast as possible, right? Let's be real. This game already takes long enough. I don't think we want to make it longer. Just because we don't do our math very well. So think ahead, be a little bit more efficient, be smarter with your time and mathematics. And yeah. Y'all, baby. I don't know if I can get that elixir over there. But we gonna try. Did I even hit it? I don't think so. That's a far way to go. I'm upgrading my Warden and Queen and they'll be up for CWL. Good, good, good. Yep, have all heroes for CWL. I gotta have a talk with Bad Boy. I want him to, he's gotta do something. Bad Boy, are you here? Per fame, I only do base reviews for people who subscribe to the Twitch. So help support the stream. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. That's how you get a base review around here. Alright, so I need to add some wall breakers. Do that. Slide those over. And heads up, I do give good base reviews. I have not had one person say it's a bad review. Some people say it's a 10 out of 10. Some say it's worth way more than $5. Technically, I'm only getting $2.50, but Ricky, thanks for the follow. Skyer Z, thank you also. Sorry I missed it earlier. Ahmed, what up? Different Ahmed. Ricky, hey. King just isn't the main part of an attack like RC and Hybrid Queen and... Yeah, I know. I know. But like if a funnel doesn't go well and everything's going the wrong way, your whole attack is ruined from the start. That's what I was trying to make a point of. So like, just like how like they go throughout the whole attack, if your troops ain't going the right way, that affects the troops, the whole attack. So therefore, like, sometimes it kind of is just as impactful. Timo, does that make sense? If you have a low king, you're just trying to justify and argue with the point that I'm trying to make, because you're like, any issue in life, when we make a mistake, the first step is acceptance, because you're in denial. Gotta accept. Now if yours is all max and stuff, I get it. Like, it's not like it, most of the times it's not the most important. Like, I get it, but don't neglect that. Don't say that it's not even close, because like a lot of times people kind of make it seem and sound like it's a bigger discrepancy between the two than what it really is. And I promise you this, if yours is rushed, you already have that mindset, and you also don't have as much game knowledge as I do and experience if yours is rushed. because I have multiple accounts. Mine's always never been rushed. I've been in Clash for 7 years. I've been probably close to 100,000 attacks by now. So trust me when listen to what I'm saying. I'm not just making this stuff up just to make it up. Bro, my brother took my phone and used a hammer in my town hall. I wasn't even close to being max. Rip. That sucks. You basically want your builders going 24/7? Correct. How long does it take for you to level up to town hall 14? Like 2 months? That depends on a lot of things. Do you get the gold pass? Are you in a good clan? Do you guys max clan games? Are you in wars? Do you get extra war loot? Are you in CWL? Do you get 100% of the medals? All of that stuff plays a big factor. I don't know how long it actually takes. I would guess I'm going really fast. I'm pretty much going as fast as I can without spending any money. So I would say at this rate, it seems like maybe 2 to 3 months, roughly. Probably closer to 3 to 4, maybe, because everything does take a long time. Like, not gonna lie, everything is expensive and it does take a long time. So, but all my builders and laboratories been going 24/7. What do you have left to upgrade? I mean, I guess I'll show you in a minute. What is recruiting process? Can I see your CWL log? Danny, let me just explain to you, because like CWL log is not going to explain like everything that's happening. All right, so we used to, like a long time ago, we used to be nothing but all max 13s, pretty much. So we got all the way up to champs 2, and we were 1 star in that war, the 6th war, to get champs 1. After that, we kind of fell apart slowly but surely. We got down to, I think, masters something, and then we closed the clan. We ended up closing the clan. I took a couple breaks. I took a couple months off, like 2 months or something. I was streaming, playing other games and stuff. So I closed out Clash, took a break, and then we reopened the clan. And at that time, I had like 5 clans. Oh man, I'm out of stuff. Yeah, at that time I had like 5 clans. Little clans and stuff. But there was like 250 of us. There's a lot of us, you know. So there was a lot was going on. When I reopened the clan, I was down to, I think I had 2 other clans going. And I merged those 2 together. And then when we started this clan again, we rebuilt it. And then we also merged that one clan that was left with our clan. So instead of being all 13s, we were, at that time, I think we were like Town Hall 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we are a big mix. And then we also did 30 versus 30. We dropped a bunch. We are Crystal League 1, and we stopped the drop. The drop is no longer happening, and we're starting to build up. So I think we'll get masters this time or next time, but it's gonna happen real soon. And we do have some good people. Like we have Hawaiian Rada, he's completely maxed Town Hall 14. Cactus Jack, he's a 12. C-Mat, he's a 14. Brennan 808, he's a 14. Justo 12. We're mostly 12, 13, 14. There's a 13 there. Snack Shack, solid max 13. You see what I'm saying? Solid 13 there. Then I have my 2 14s in. Bangion is a 14. Yeah, so like now I can definitely see us getting masters. We need one more win, one more promotion. We'll be masters either this month or next month, I think. And I think by the end of this year we'll be at least masters 1. I can see us getting, how many promotions is that? 1, 2, 3. So 3 promotions I can see us getting pretty much in 6 months. During 6 months. between 2 to 3. If you are interested in joining, what we do is we have like, see, we're doing pretty good right now on a little bit of a war streak. We pretty much win 2 to 1. That's our war ratio. But there's wars are like building a clan. It takes a while, man. It doesn't happen overnight. But we've been really, really strict. Everybody's pretty much active. Everybody knows how to attack in wars and CWL. Like CWL, when it's not all max town halls and it's a mismatch, you got to understand, like, the bottom people have to understand that to go high to get a 2-star, to leave the bottom base open so that way a strong person can go down and get that 3-star. 5 stars is better than 4 stars. So like, for our low guys, it took them a while to like comprehend that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different. It's different than normal wars. It's like it's a good strategy. Some people just are a little bit slower. You know what I'm saying? Some people get it. Some people just don't get it. Then you have to explain it. Sometimes they still don't get it. And then you have to like explain it real thorough. Or you have to punish them and they're like, what? Why you kick me? Like, dude, do you not know what's going on? Do you not pay attention to what clan mails and what you're doing? What do you mean? Then you gotta explain it again? Yeah. That's kind of like a life of a leader in Clash. Alright, so I started a clan and have 30 members, which seems good, but it's a ton of low tunnels. You know, if leagues were bi-weekly, we'd be masters in no time. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty new, Town Hall 13. I could join after the CWL because the clan I'm in is Masters 3 right now. I don't care. I mean, technically, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest, Danny. Like realistically, we're just one league underneath you. So, like, if you want to join ours, awesome. If you still want to finish out over there, that's fine. It is what it is. But just know it's only one league difference, so it's not a big, like, don't make it a bigger deal than it is. If you're looking for a better clan, whether it be activeness or people, or you don't really like your clan, just leave. Just leave and come on over now, man. What you waiting on? Rick's over on YouTube, what's up? Zetrix, I only do base reviews for subs on Twitch. Pay $5 if you want it. Support the stream. Clans Masters 1 right now. Cool. Like my clan, it's just they suck with attacks. Yep. Well, whenever you're ready, man. Bookmark our clan. You know what I'm saying? I promise you this. You come over to our clan, we'll win. We'll get promoted. If your clanmates suck, that pretty much says where you're at. And you're above average clasher. Even though you'd be kind of towards our bottom, you'd still be one of our good bottom players. That's really all we need, because all our higher up people are a lot better. Ricks. You said hey. I said hey. Why do you say bro? Then you say bro again. And what's please? What's please about what? Do you even pay attention to what you're doing? What you're saying? What's wrong with you? You got a couple screws loose? You're 2 years old? Are you on your mom's phone? Which one is it? You don't have no friends? Are you lonely? Jeez, oh, peace, man. Bro? Stop saying bro, too. Stop doing that. You're from India, aren't you? Answer my question. Are you from India? Tell all your friends, stop using the word bro. It's annoying. Say man. Say buddy. Say guy. Use other words. Don't just use the word bro. There's other words to use. Tell me. Answer my question. I want an answer now. Are you from India? Because all of you do it. And it drives everybody insane. It definitely drives me insane. Yes. Look at this, boys. See? Yes. I was right. Go tell your friends, man. Spread the word. Say, hey, we need to stop using the word bro. Because that's all you guys use. You know how annoying it is? Like, think about this. Rix, real quick. How many times do you think you said bro this week or this month? I bet you it's in the hundreds. Maybe thousands. You all do it, dude. Freaking annoying, man. I think you guys do it because you guys think it's cool. You guys do it because like you want to fit in and you think it's cool. But you can't keep doing it, man. You can't keep doing it. You guys got to learn, man. There's other words to use. I just gave you a bunch of examples. Man, guy, buddy, friend, clasher. Maybe use your name. Use my name, Monster. You can call me Clutch. You can call me AJ. You can call me MC. I mean, these are just off the top of my head. Don't just keep broing me 24/7, and don't bro me after you bro me. That'll piss somebody off. I promise you. I'm not pissed off. Trust me, I'm not pissed off. I'm just speaking facts right now. Spread the word, man. You gotta spread the word to your friends, man. The word has to get out. You guys have to find out, man. It's like your country in Clash. You all do it. You all do it. I promise you. I promise you. Anybody in Clash from now on, if somebody comes in your clan and they say bro, say, hey, are you from India? Guess what? 90% of the time, they're going to say yes. And then when they say, how did you know? Say, I'm psychic. I'm psychic, bro. I'm a fortune teller. They'll be like, oh, really? Be like, yeah. Here's the next fortune teller. You're about to get kicked. Boom! I'm just joking. But no, seriously. Just, I promise you. We have a couple people from India in our clan, but we had to teach them like, hey man, you gotta stop using that word so much. It's annoying. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube, Rix. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream too. Oh, sorry. Appreciate that you stuck around through the talk we had. But please tell your friends. I started a clan. I have 30. Oh, I already read that. Read that. Can I add you as a friend? So on my main account, which is leader, I only put people who are in the Legends tournament. See how we have this Legends tournament going? They're all competing for a gifted sub. And next month, first place is also going to get the gold pass. And then people who are in my clan. But if you want, you can add my other account, which is co-leader, which is, I don't know, which one is it? Right here, this one, the one that's in Masters. You can try adding over there if you want, I guess. You're at Town Hall 10? Cool. My clan's only Town Hall 12 and up. I don't know what my tag is, but here, you can just go to my clan and then find me. You should only use the word bro in person with no. I disagree with that. Like if somebody like were to do like a good attack or something, you can say, hey man, good attack, bro. You know, like that. Just like, I mean, just don't overuse it though. If you just got done saying bro, like, don't say bro in the same conversation twice. Does that make sense? That goes for almost every word. You don't want to ever use any word twice in a conversation. I mean, for the most part. Like, if I'm talking to somebody and they say something, I say, oh, they ask me a question, and I say, yeah, bet. I'm not gonna say bet again. I'll just say, sounds good. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like bet. You see what I'm saying? Just don't use words repetitively. Just period. It gets annoying. Bowlers, like, expand your vocabulary. Expand your vocabulary. Brosif, broski. Yeah. Those are a couple good ones. If you're too low, I can use my clan as a feeder to the MCs. No, it's all good. No. You gotta be in Legends or in my clan on this account. I just got done explaining that. Add my other account. Go. If you want to join the Legends tournament, you can, but get in Legends first. And Bowlers 65, what's up? This guy has a lot of elixir. I don't know if I can get it all though, man. We can get some of it though. Yeah, we should be able to get most of it. Some of those collectors are pretty cool. You need to go? Alright, man. Take care. Have a good day. Thanks for the sub. Come stop back in sometime if you want. Think about getting that Twitch though, man. I tell you. I like to just read one chat. I try my best to look over there because I am streaming on Facebook and YouTube. But it's hard to keep up with 3 different chats. My clans don't talk in chat, but we somehow have 100k clan game. Yeah, you don't have to chat. Like, people think you have to chat to be active, and that's not the case. That's usually like when you first kind of get into the clan. Usually people are super verbal, like when they first join. But like after a while, you don't talk as much. You only should talk about like, you know, kind of like, no, if and when you feel like it. Plus there's always clan mails for anything that's important. So like important messages, topics should go to the clan mail. If you want to talk, it's there. We also have Discord and we have Twitch. So we do a lot of interaction right here. You're watching it. This right here. This is so much better. And then we also have our clan Discord. We have a stream Discord and a clan Discord. So like people can be messaging each other over on there. You know? Stuff like that. My clan always gets Mike's clan game points in 1 to 2 days. Yeah. I think we got ours in like 3 days or something. Noob 000. Thanks for the follow. You're still watching? Yeah, just lurk or something. Three people on at all times. Yeah. We usually, I would say average, we probably have about 3 people on at a time. Like obviously sometimes more, sometimes less, but average, I'd say 3. But that's kind of how Clash is too, you know. There's always a lot of waiting. If you're not doing a training potion and stuff, and you know, you might just get on, do an attack, hit quick train for your next army, and then get off. That takes what, 3 minutes? 4 minutes? So you only get on for 4 minutes, and then you're off for 30 minutes or a couple hours. You know, you might go back to work, you might go back to school, you might be hanging out with your girlfriend, you might be hanging out with your family. Who knows? There's more to life. There's a million things you could be doing. That's the fun thing about Clash, is multitasking. You hop on when you want. You can still be active. There's a lot of downtime, but you use it to your advantage. You know? Go have a life. Go have a life while you're still playing and having fun. You know? It's the beauty of it. Can't really do that with many other games. Other games, you usually have to sit and be dedicated. It's, you know? So, I learned to take advantage of that stuff. Yeah, I use OBS. I also use Restream.io for cross-platform streaming. I was on my phone all day because our senior trip got canceled. RIP. You guys did nothing. I was just doing your sneaky goblin attack. Hey, it's the most efficient way of... There's 2 things that's really fun, or like good about this. I don't know about fun, but definitely good about it. 1, it's simple. Only 1 army troop, couple wall breakers, jump spell, rage spell. You don't use the rage all the time, and you don't use the wall breakers all the time. On this base, for example, I will use 1 right here though, because I want to get that gold storage. The other thing is, since it's simplistic and stuff, you can kind of do it while still being kind of distracted. And the last thing is obviously because it's also good because it's efficient. So like, that's why I'm able to like keep talking to you guys and read chat while I'm doing it. It's pretty kind of hard to really mess it up. I'd have to try really hard to mess it up. Not the opposite. Try really hard to make it work. Should be good enough for now. You know what? I think we'll get this too. Because we got like 7 sneakies. Pretty good there. Invisibility spell and EQ is what I use. What's up with the EQ? Like 4? Like a set? Invisibility spell, keep them alive longer, I get it. But like usually they travel fast by the time you go anywhere else. Plus you might even hit the building that they're actually hitting, which is a bad thing. So I don't know. I don't think that's the best. And they're melee, so it's not like they stay inside of it for a long time. I don't think it's a good choice. Haste. Haste could work pretty decent. I use a rage spell because it also does some massive damage. Like if I need to like take out in a town hall, kind of like this one, I might end up doing it here. But he doesn't have, like, his gold is too spread out, so I'm actually not gonna hit this base. He doesn't have enough elixir, so that tells you that it's not like, it's not in the collectors, it's not all balanced. Usually this number will be kind of high, like both of them will be like, the numbers will be close. If they're not close, then it's like most likely in the storages, and then as you can see, they're all spread out. And I don't feel like using jump spell, jump spell, jump spell, jump spell, or wall breaker, wall breaker, wall breaker, wall breaker. Plus, I can't even get the dark elixir anyways. And the town hall is pretty far deep. The sneakies would have to travel pretty far distance, so that'd have to be like a wall breaker there, and also a jump spell or something. It's too much, not enough worth. I'll pass that one up. Good loot up in Titan. Yeah, I mean it's everywhere. It's just depends, man. I do need to kind of snipe more town halls. So I kind of look for like a town hall exposed, kind of like that one. But he doesn't have too much of anything else. He's got to have some loot with it too, you know. That's why I look at it. Let me see real quick. Hold on. Because I really want to upgrade the all right, you guys, you got it. Flash. Yep, I'll add you. You're in Legends, so you're now in the Legends tournament. Where are you at? 5. Okay, not bad, not bad. And then Poppy Jose, you got to be in my clan, man, or in Legends. So in the Legends tournament, Flash, you're in 10th place. You're in the top 10. So you're competing for the top 3. Top 3, you get gifted sub. Number 1. Next month, you'll also get gold pass. We're also gonna do a gold pass giveaway for everybody. This month. In just a couple days. We're gonna do a gold pass giveaway, probably Monday on 31st, the day before it happens. So hopefully I can get it to you ahead of time. As long as you're here, you'll be able to compete, get in the giveaway. Dipty, invite you. What town hall level are you, my man? Kids past their bedtime. Have you guys ever wondered why people like walk around angry all the time? Isn't that crazy? To live your life like that. You guys know who I'm talking about. Every once in a while there's this like people who just seem like they're just always upset. They're just mad at everything. Like, I never understood that, man. I've always been a positive person. I never just going around with a chip on my shoulder, being pissed off. Like you wake up and like, who put grass in my yard? Like, dude, that's like the mentality they have. Oh, dude. Blows my mind. It must be something, man. Something's off. That's for sure. There's one of those guys, one of those upset people, angry people over in the YouTube. Life's too short to be angry, my man. Think about if you act like that, you know. Let's say you walk around all pissed off and upset and you're mad about everything all week. Guess what? What if you die right after that? You just wasted your last week here on Earth by being upset about everything and anything that doesn't even matter. And most of it you're mad at is what other people are doing. You're mad at other people's lives. What? Last time I'm more worried about my life than I am other people's life. I don't got time for somebody else's life. What the heck? Man. I just never understood why people act like that. Life's too short. No. I'm too smart to be wasting my time like that. I refuse. I refuse! I wake up being like, I wonder what I can get mad at today. I've seen King's Sword somewhere before, not gonna lie. I've seen it's called King something. Clash Kings? No. I've seen Kings before. I haven't seen that clan though. King Sword. Didn't I attack that base in war? Maybe. I forget what to I forget the bases I attacked in war. What did we get today? We got I did 4 attacks, 3 of them 3 stars. The other one 95% time fail. Almost what would that be? A double 6-pack? So a 12-pack? Almost. But we still won the war. That's all that matters, right? Can't be perfect all the time. It is what it is. If you did miss the war attacks, just go back into the replay. And also, I did 2 attacks yesterday stream. So 2 attacks yesterday stream, 2 attacks this stream. So if you missed it, you want to see it, just go back in the video. Eventually you'll find it. I don't know what time it was at, but it did happen. If you're really interested in it. Dipti Chahan over on YouTube. What town hall level are you? Danette on YouTube. What town hall level are you? Because you read the title, yeah? This is town hall 12 and up. So if you're asking, that means that you're town hall 12, yeah? Or you don't know how to read. I do kind of, it is kind of irritating when people don't read and they're like a town hall 10 or 11. All they see is recruiting and then that's it. They stop reading. Like, you got to read what's after it. It says it right after it. It says recruiting, town hall 12 and up. I put it in the title for a reason. It just seems like a lot of clashes, they're too impatient. Which is crazy to me. This is like the most worst game. If you're impatient, this is the worst game you can play. This is by far the worst game you can play. If you're impatient, man, you're doomed. You're gonna rush your base. You're gonna rush your attacks. You're gonna suck. Yeah. No. You need to learn patience. Slow down. Be observant. Use your brain. Yeah. Or else you're just gonna continue to suck. Sticks, what's up, man? Can I share an attack real quick? Technically no. If I let one person do it, then more people will want to do it. And no. If you're in my clan, sometimes we watch war attacks. If you're in the Legends tournament, sometimes we'll watch some of those attacks. Other than that, I do what I gotta do, which is right now farming. Cause it's already 2 a.m. It's already 2 a.m. I'm trying to get this dark elixir, or maybe hold on. Yeah. Cause I want to put down the king or queen, and then I got to use a book of heroes. Then I gotta use a book of heroes because the gold pass has a book of heroes and I need to collect it. So I'm kind of on a time frame right now. And then tomorrow I'm not clashing because it's follower Friday. So yeah, there's a lot that's going on in my life. I gotta farm right now. Dang it. Come on. Tyson CR7, he's your clanmate? Cool. You're the flash guy? Gotcha. You're okay. Yeah, you're in 10th place right now. So yeah, I'm trying to upgrade, let's see. How much do I need? King is 244. And then the queen is... Oh no, queen's already done. It has to be the king. So yep, I'm trying to get... How much do I need? Oh, I gotta free up a builder. Okay. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get... Let's see. I'm trying to get 244,000 by the time this guy's done. But I'm not playing tomorrow. So I need to get most of it now. Because I need to collect this right here before that time. The sooner the better. Because technically I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with all that stuff too. What I might do, let's see, the elixir. Okay, the elixir I can use on this. I think I'm gonna get a lot of walls done. I think that's the smartest thing to do, because my elixir's almost full, so I can do a bunch of walls, do the rune of elixir, do a laboratory upgrade, and then the gold, because 4 days 9 hours, it's 4 days 1 hour. But I could also... One is the Grand Warden, but I only got one book. And I try to save it. I always like to have one on deck, just in case for future. I like to save things for like when you really need them. You know what I'm saying? You'll know when you really need to use something. It'll be like biting you. Like, hey dude, you ain't got no choice, you better hurry. Like, you have to use it. It's not like, should I? If it's like, should I? If you think like you should, kind of like way too fast, you probably don't need it. You do a lot of calculations and then you really think you need to do it, yeah, you need to do it. Other than that, you can still farm it, wait it out. That's why I look at it. All right, so really the elixir, all I have is dark elixir storage and 3 warden levels, technically 2. So yeah, I'll probably be doing a lot of walls with it. Oh, actually I got a lot of pet houses I gotta do. Well, actually 1. I think it only goes up 1 more level. As long as you finish above Flash. What I try to do is I always try to show that in the beginning of the stream. So like, let's say you're busy and you can't make the stream or something, or if you just are wondering, you know, where you are on the leaderboard, come in the beginning of the stream, or you can always like check the video. So like, let's say you miss a stream, come to my stream, my channel. I won't be live. I'll be sleeping or something. And then you can just go to the recent video. It'll bring it up. Find the beginning of the stream. And you'll be able to see the leaderboard. At least the top 10. I only show it like the top 10. There's no point in showing everybody. just the top 10. Because really, gold, silver, bronze, that's really all that matters. Like, for prizes. Z1 Trick, take care, man. Pleasure seeing you. I'll probably be on for like maybe like another hour. Do one more training potion, I think. I don't know. I'm starting to. Well, we need to do what? We need to snipe town halls. Climb up in trophies a little bit. And dark elixir. Could probably go another hour, I'd say, for how much we need. Definitely don't need gold. We're good on gold, that's for sure. Oof. Oh, snag that right there. That right there. And you guys know how I always keep talking about, like, sometimes, like, I say it a lot, and I truly mean it. Like, you know, like, don't be walking around with a chip on your shoulder and being all negative all the time. Like I get it. Sometimes, like, things get you upset, but you gotta control your emotions, and no matter what, dude, you don't. Other people's lives, don't let that impact you. You know what I'm saying? You should want to see everybody succeed. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to compare you and them. It's unnecessary. GX, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. But life's a lot shorter than you think. I had a friend, he used to be like my step cousin. Dude, he just passed away on a motorcycle accident. He's only 28. He's younger than me, 5 years younger. That's like me dying like 5 years ago. Like, a week before that happened, he didn't think that was gonna happen. I'm telling you, like, life is short, you guys. At least don't live it negatively. Don't be bashing other people, trying to compare yourself to them. Don't care what other people think of you. You know, none of that matters. Your success is not based on somebody else's success or failure. Remember that. Because I feel like a lot of people act like that. If you're struggling and you're failing, it's because, like, truthfully, it's because of you. You're the only reason why. Plain and simple. Be mad. If you're gonna be mad at anybody, be mad about yourself. But don't even be mad at yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Instead, just figure out, you know, maybe learn from it. Maybe you're like, you need to do something better. You need to change something. Whether it be lifestyle, your diet, your sleep. It'll eventually fix your mood, because that's really what needs to change. But it could be your mindset. That's kind of like where I'm getting at. Your mindset. I promise you. It's very important, you guys. If everybody knew they only had one more day in life, you would act and do things way different. Because you know it's your last day. You wouldn't be walking around saying boo-hoo. Boo-hoo me, boo-hoo this. Screw you, screw you. You wouldn't be doing all that. World's too small and time is too short. And if we all acted like that, man, this world is doomed. Ain't nobody want to live. That's like hell on earth, man. Who wants to live like that? Nobody. And I promise you this, you act like that, nobody wants to be around you. No one wants to. You're a vibe killer. You're what they call a party pooper. You kill the mood. You can't really have real good true fun. It's all fake, it's all BS. World's too small and too many things happening that you shouldn't worry about. Yeah. Honestly, you miss out on a lot of things that way too. Because you're so busy being mad or upset or comparing and insecurities and what people think. You're all worried about all that you miss out on like something that might be in front of you that might be really good. Let's say you're single. There might be the girl of your dreams, man, but you're so busy doing that you just lost your opportunity. Maybe she was looking at you for a second or something. That was your opportunity to go say hi and introduce yourself. You know? Who knows, man? You might missed out on meeting somebody who might have ended up being your best friend. But instead you're acting like that, collecting fake friends. People who just like you for your money or your clothes or your, you know, like that's fake people. I'd rather have one real friend than 100 or 1,000,000 fake ones. People who just want me for whatever I got. My success or what I got. Like, no. If you're here because of what I got or what I've achieved, like, there's the door. Hopefully you change. Like, stick around, hopefully you change. But if you ain't gonna change and that's all you're here for, I don't want to be your friend. I don't want, like, I want real people. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at life. I've always been that way. And you see it all the time. You see so many people care about what other people have and stuff. It's crazy. Funny thing is that people care about how others perceive them, but those people don't even care about you. Exactly. That's the truth of it. And I think what happens is like in moments they experience the fact that they don't care, but they don't even realize it because it's like a trap. But that's how you lived your whole life. And then like you're in this life surrounded by people and it was never supposed to be like that, but that's how your life is, and it just seems so miserable. It's so miserable because you're just surrounded by lies and deceit, you know, fakeness. People tell you what you want to hear. They don't even mean it. Like, and then like when you are desperate, where you actually need real advice and you actually need somebody to tell you the truth and you actually need a real friend, when you need that, you can't go anywhere to get it because you don't got it. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's like a trap, and yeah, you're gonna be like, it will tear it. It's like a rabbit hole that just keeps going down and down and down, and it all starts with how you walk around, how you perceive things. Don't care what other people think. I mean, treat everybody as you want treated unto you. Start doing that, and don't care what people, you know. Do people like you? Do you fit in? You know, I'm not gonna lie or be somebody I'm not for somebody else. If they can't accept me for who I am, I don't want them to be a part of my life. Like, hi, bye, nice to meet you. Good luck in your life. You walk that way, I'll walk that way. And I always walk around like, this bottle is almost empty. It's like this much empty, but guess what? I see this much water. I'm happy that I got a couple drinks. That's how I look at my life. Like half full, half empty. I go even beyond that, bro. No. There's a sip left. I see that sip. Is war a requirement in your clan? Because I only do CW here. Okay. No. You gotta turn red, your war button. Turn red during normal wars. And that's it. Danny. Yep, that's it. Or wait, who has that? Yeah, Danny. And then you can do CWLs. If someone accepts you for who you are, that's someone you must keep close. Exactly. Yeah. But the trick is though, well, no, like you said, for who you are. So just be yourself. But at the same time, be careful with what you value. If you value money, you're gonna get other people who just value money also. So you're kind of being yourself, but guess what? You all of a sudden don't have money, they don't care about you. If you value materialistic things like cars, you have a nice car, they're into cars, all of a sudden you lose your car, you can't buy another one, they might not like you anymore. So be careful with what is important to you. A lot of times friends are brought together because of hobbies, interests. So it's like, usually your friends like the same things that you like, okay? Right now we're all brought here because of gaming and Clash, right? So, but hopefully it gets a little bit deeper than that and you're still here because, you know what I'm saying? Like who I am, a character, like hopefully you can relate. Hopefully you're taking some of this in. Hopefully you're learning something. Hopefully you agree with it, you know? Stuff like that. I hope you guys like me for who I am, not just playing Clash, technically. You see what I'm saying? Because, yeah, I play Clash, but I don't know. I'm a little bit different than other Clash streamers. I think you can all agree with that. Because being a Clash streamer is not my true purpose on life. I enjoy doing it. I've been doing it, you know, so I do other stuff to pursue my true purpose. This kind of correlates with it, but if someone what if I've been friend with this girl for over a year and I've had feelings for her for a while now and I've made it clear that I do and she says the same thing, that she's working on herself. She said she likes me, but she just acts different, and that's what makes me confused and like angry, jealous because of what she does. Alright, well, one thing is like if you've already been friends and you weren't really showing signs in the beginning, you're kind of put in the friend zone, or at least you was for a while, because if she actually really did like you, she would have shown signs, strong signs throughout the whole year, where she would have tried to get your attention through like girls do things like they try to grab your attention, like, and not just like when they're bored, but like a little bit more deeper than that. Because like if you're friends and she's super bored, then yeah, she's gonna still like seek you. She's gonna be like, yeah, you want to play a game together? Like, I'm bored. Like, that's not really seeking attention, like in a way like, hey, I like you. Unless they're super shy, but in this case it seems like she's not super shy because you said she does things that make you angry and jealous. Now I will say you shouldn't be angry and jealous. People live their own lives. People only know and do what they do, and everybody's gonna try to do the best of what they think is best for them in the moment of time, even if it's not right. But forgive them for they do not know. So like, but it's not, don't let it affect you, because like maybe she's not the one for you. And if she's working on herself and some of the stuff that's making you angry and jealous, maybe that's kind of part of it, but she may never get over that because that's kind of her lifestyle and that's what she chooses to do. And don't ever be somebody else's second. When it comes to like a relationship or like you want to be with somebody, don't be their second. If they don't want you as much as you want them, well, guess what? Put them off to the side and don't give them your attention as much like that. Your attention should still be seeking. Eventually you'll end up finding other girls. I promise you. I'm in the process of kind of dating myself, and it took a second to kind of get a couple, like, you know, to get one, and then all of a sudden now I got like literally 5 or 6, and I kind of met one that's like really, really awesome, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna tell the other ones like, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta let down like a couple girls. It kind of sucks. I'm in a pickle right now, boys. But I don't rush into like anything that's like, you know, sexual or like that kind of thing. I didn't lead them on to a point where it's like, hey, you're mine, but it's pretty close to being like, hey, I'm very interested in you. Like, I'm about to take one on a date. I've talked to the phone on with this one over here. I've been like talking to this one on like Instagram for like a very long time. We're supposed to play a game together. I've been talking to, and like this one came out of nowhere, and I have a strong bond with her, and we had a 3-hour conversation, and it just flowed like this. And like, she wants to talk again on Saturday. She lives close. There's a lot of good things I like it really seems like it could work out with this one. But I don't know for sure yet, so I don't want to let everyone go too fast in case it doesn't work out, because they're all really good. Like, I have a good, strong connection with all of them. So I'm in a pickle. And it's like I'm not 100% sure yet, but we're supposed to talk Saturday. Once I hang out with her, I'll know. After one more good conversation and then hanging out, I'll know if she's like gonna be the one to pursue. And then I gotta let all the other ones kind of know. So I'm trying to like, I'm not trying to ghost them, but I'm trying to be like, I'm not trying to show them that I'm giving like the attention thing, right? Like the attraction, like I'm trying to like slow that down a little bit so that way they don't get led on as hard. So when I do let them know, they don't get like, hopefully they don't cry too much or cry at all. I don't know. But they will be like a little bit upset about it. Little hoodies, welcome back. You know, Clash World Qualifier on Saturday? No. I value trust and loyalty and love. Yeah. I mean, that's what's gonna last. That's what's gonna last in a marriage or relationship. If you don't got trust, loyal, and love, it ain't gonna work. Like, don't get me wrong, you should still be physically attracted to your woman or man, whatever. But that's like very little, and that's like number 3, because you need trust, loyal, love, but I also call it empathy. You know what I'm saying? Because you're both one. You know, like, you would want her to think about you when she makes choices. She should be involving you in her thoughts, and vice versa. So you should always be caring and empathy, right? And like, you love her as much as you love yourself. Like, so because in a relationship, it's no longer you and me, it's we. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have that kind of mindset, that kind of mentality. And then like, physical attraction comes right after all that. Because you can have the most banging chick that looks awesome, prettiest person in the world, or you could be the richest person. Look at Bill Gates. He just got a divorce. Look at Kim Kardashian and Kanye West. They're having a divorce. Like, or they already did. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just, so that stuff don't last. Okay? Do not get a relationship based on that. Unless you want to live in misery, bro. Because, like, think about it like this. If they just had a divorce, both of them, they weren't unhappy just all of a sudden. They were unhappy for a long time trying to make it work. So, like, they were just, yeah, they were probably in misery for, like, many years. and have kids together, have houses together, have split money. Like, it's a big mess, man. And all those years of misery you just missed out on of having the right one. And even when you did kind of have fun in the beginning, it wasn't like a true love experience, man. It wasn't like that real connection. You just missed out on a real good connection, the way it's supposed to be. And once you get it, you'll understand what I'm talking about. But you missed out on that. And then it was misery, and you ain't getting that time back. And you want to kind of seek that when you're younger, man, not when you're older. Come on now. You don't want to be 50 trying to find your wife. I mean, it happens. It happens. Don't get me wrong, but you gotta seek it right from the get-go. You know what I'm saying, boys? Don't rush it. Don't rush it, because if you rush it, that's what puts you in that mess to begin with. Don't be impatient. It's okay. It's okay to keep looking for the right one. How many Tunnel 14s do I have in the clan? I don't know. Look it up, Danny, if you want. I would have to guess, like, almost 10? If I had to guess. But you can go to my clan and go through the whole list and check them out. If you want to know the exact answer. I ain't going to do that. I think like about 10. How often do I stream? I stream like almost every day, except for Sundays. Sunday I do a Bible stream. Can I join your clan? Are you a Town Hall 12? Please tell me you're a Town Hall 12. Please tell me you read the title. Hey, you read the title. Your lover? We're talking about love, like relationships. All right. Yeah, your heroes look good. Your war stars look beautiful. And I'll send you an invite. Yeah, buddy, come on over. Just be active. Do all your war attacks. All right. I think you already know that. You look like a rural clasher. You're like, dude, that's common sense. I know it is. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised with some people. Must have all heroes for war. No miss war attacks. Stay on top of your war button. Red means you're sitting out. Green means you want a war. Thanks for the talk. I guess I've been friend zoned. You might have been. And one way to get out of a friend zone in the future is when you start talking to a girl or start liking them, you gotta show signs that you are like super interested in being more than friends. Compliments. And don't ever compliment a girl too fast. Especially if they're already beautiful. Okay? Fun fact. Because if they're already beautiful and you do it, there was already 100 million guys who do that. It's because they don't understand not to do that. The girl I just got done talking to, she really, I kind of already knew that, but she really pointed it out. She's like, and it's awesome because that, like, she is very beautiful. But I never once told her she was beautiful. But I did tell her something like, I like your style. Which I do. Like, you know, she's got some style when she's like dressing up and like her pictures and stuff. That was like a way of doing it without saying like about her looks. Because you want a girl, you want to make a girl seem like she's got to work for your acceptance. That's the trick for beautiful women. You want to make her, because what it does is it to her, it's different. Not so many guys do it, what you're doing, and she thinks that she's not as beautiful as other girls that you talk to. Make sense? Because it shows desperation when you do it too fast. Like that. when it comes to pretty girls and their looks. But that's not what matters, boys. What's on the inside matters. Okay, so focus on that. But when you're interested in somebody else, just you gotta flirt. You gotta flirt a little bit. You gotta be flirtatious. That shows signs that you like you know what I'm saying? Because like being a friend is kind of like what you would say to your best friend, right? You're like, most likely your best friend is the same sex. So if you're a girl, it's a girl. If it's a guy, it's a guy. Like you wouldn't be. That's kind of like how you talk, right? Like how you talk, hang out. Don't be like that with somebody who you like. Like you can be like that, but in the first week, you better start being flirtatious. Not like, you can start out small and see how they react, but don't stop. You gotta kind of keep doing it, and then one of two things will happen. They either like you too, and they'll show more acceptance of it, or they'll flirt back, or they'll just say they're not interested like that, and then you can just remain friends. But most likely, since you like them more than that, it probably just won't work out. So you can be friends, but be like distant friends, like where you don't, so that way you can start pursuing somebody else, because you were trying to pursue them, they don't want it like that, so then turn your attention elsewhere and then become more distant friends, because you don't want that. You wanted to be more than friends, so if they don't want to be more than friends, then it just is not going to work out. You can't try to like stick around. It's not going to work. And if you trust me, it will not work. I feel like Bill Gates' wife divorced him for his money. Well, she definitely no. I bet you she divorced him because she realized how much of a dick he is. She probably realized, like, man, I can't stand you. She probably got with him because of the money in the beginning, and then after so many years, she's like, I don't value money anymore. She's already had everything. Like, I mean, shoot, she's lived a rich and spoiled life and realized that money doesn't really matter. Money doesn't buy happiness. So then she's like, why am I so miserable? And then she like been around him all the time, and then she's like, man, you're arrogant, you're a dick, you're selfish, because he is. Hopefully he changes, but from his fruit that he does, I know he's selfish. He's been manipulated, he is manipulative, and he's been bought out. King Roo, what's up? Natic, hello. He's still smart, don't get me wrong. He's a smart guy. He had a lot of success, but it's deeper than that with that guy. From the fruit that he provides, he's a very selfish man. He's very prideful, which is a bad thing. And greed. Like, he suffers from a lot of sins. It's plain as day. So she experienced that. She feels that by being around him every day. Just one question. What about Brenda? Don't have to answer it if not comfortable talking about it. Oh no, it's straight. So it was like, so she lives really far away, and with COVID and the borders and all that stuff, it's just not gonna work out. So we kind of agreed that like it's probably not gonna work out. Then she ended up finding a guy, and supposedly, he treats her good. She likes him, and I hope he treats her as good as I would have. And obviously, I can see why he likes her so much. She's an amazing woman. 100%. Also, what else? So, I don't know if I got a feeling he kind of showed some signs of being controlling though, because all of a sudden she had to kind of delete me off social medias, and that's not like her to do it. So I think he's a little bit controlling or jealous, which in the long run is going to be very bad, because if he's like that, it'll go even deeper than just that. Like, he'll be trying to control everything. Like, he'll be jealous if somebody just looks at her when they're out in public. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like tries to talk to her. He's gonna be like a narcissist. So she needs to recognize that now, and I think that's what's happening, but I'm not 100%. But I try to warn her. I try to warn her. But when she started deleting me off like some of the social medias, like one, I think she deleted me off like one, and then I was like, I think I see where this is going. I said I'll do you the favor. I'll delete you off my. So I ended up deleting her off my Facebook after I said that, and then it's been a long time. It was a long time, and then I was like, all right, I'll add her back. I'll see if she wants to like be friends. Like I let the situation cool down a little bit, and then I added her. She accepted within like a day, and then I noticed I missed her birthday, so I told her happy birthday. And that's pretty much been it. I'm not really trying to interact whatsoever. At least not anytime soon. I'm sure she'll probably eventually try to interact with me one of these days. And like I said, my attention is definitely elsewhere anyways. And I understand the whole situation. And I've come to an understanding that like I can't pursue her. I mean, not to say that it couldn't still work out in the future, because it could. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. COVID gets better. They open up the borders. I have enough money. I can travel a lot, or she can also, you know, like that's if it doesn't work out with her, whoever. And that's if my stuff don't work out, because I'm actually pursuing other women. I'm perfectly okay with it. Like, it's in God's hands, not mine. But I'm glad he put her in my life, because she's an awesome person. So like we have like a good connection, like morally, like remember how like we were just talking earlier, you'd want like good friends, good people to be around. She's one of them. She's got a really good heart. King Rue, what's up, man? You know Paul is a stream now, is he? Cool. He would go to vacation with his ex-girlfriend while being married. Oh, the narcissist? Wait a sec. Who? Are you talking about Bill Gates, or are you talking about narcissist people? Because pretty much like both. Bill Gates? Yeah. That makes him even more of a douche. I didn't know that. When I say he's a douche, I mean like his actions. Okay? But like if you continue to do those actions, then that makes you a douche. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't name call people, but like if your fruits, which is your actions, are repetitive, then you are what you do. It's kind of like you are what you eat in a way. It's kind of like that. So if you keep lying, guess what? You're a liar. If you keep doing things lazy, guess what? You're a lazy person. I always call out the action. And I mean it for what it is. Nothing more. I'm not name calling. I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to belittle. But at the same time, if your fruit keeps doing what it is, I'm just going to call you out based on that. I love everybody. I love my enemy like my neighbor like myself. But until that person changes, I'm not going to look at them as a friend or like a role model or none of that stuff. Nope. I'll despise their lifestyle, the way they live, what they do, because really all it is like sin and evil is really what it is. So forgive him for he does not know, or he chooses that pathway, because some people do. But it is, you know, I know better than like, see, a lot of people don't even know all that. So a lot of people just like see him, oh yeah, he's so successful, you know, like they idolize like what he had. Like it's crazy. Forgive everybody for that. I do not know, but like I don't idolize celebrities. I don't idolize artists, celebrities, actresses, actors. None of that matters, man. I care about the character of the person, like who they are, like their morals, their beliefs, their character. What do they actually do for humanity? Like out of the kindness of their heart, not just for show. Because a lot of them do it for show. Oh, you know, like what are your fans gonna think? Oh, I'll do it, you know, I'll get more fans. And oh, I did something bad, so I'm gonna do something good to kind of like cover it up. A lot of times when a celebrity does something bad, they'll come out and do something good. Oh, they gave to a charity, or they did this. Man, do you not see what they just got done doing? Give them a little bit more time and see if they keep doing that good stuff and stay away from like being a bad character. Just wait. Time will tell. You can't fake it forever. You can't fake who you are forever. I promise you that. Because there's only one way to change. There's only one way to change from being willfully living that way to like living a bad life to living the right life. That takes God. I promise you. Because a lot of times you just try, because you've heard fake it till you make it. You can't do that with your character and lifestyle. It won't work. I promise you, it won't work like that. You'll start to like understand, like you can start to like live kind of how you're supposed to, but you're just like kind of trying, but you don't actually like feel it, and it's not natural. But that comes from God. I experience it. I have a lot of knowledge about it. I keep learning about it. It's powerful stuff. So I know it's real. But Muhammad Ali, yeah, Muhammad Ali was a pretty good guy. I don't know everything about him, but King Turtle Master, what's up? Sorry, I was in the conversation, but how you doing? Natik Jazwal over on YouTube, what's up? All the money he has couldn't buy her love. Yep. I mean, it's almost as bad as all these girls also. And not just all girls, guys do it too. But posting things or using things like their body and whatnot just for attention and attraction. Like in Twitch is just as guilty. Hey, the CEO who allowed it to even happen is just as guilty for allowing it on Twitch and stuff, like those hot tub streams and stuff. No. I can't believe they made a category for it. That's just bizarre to me. There's a place for that kind of behavior. There's other sites that already persist with that stuff. It's called cam girls and stuff. Yeah. It's a light form of pornography, and they're allowing it over here on Twitch, which was actually founded as a gaming stream only, and that was back when Justin.tv was around, before they bought him out. Which is kind of also shows how Amazon is, because Amazon actually owns Twitch. But corporations in this world is corrupt. We live in a wicked world. So, I mean, it's not the first corporation that's corrupt. I would, like, and this is no joke, man. I would say more than 75% of businesses are corrupt. More than 75%. Most of them start a corporation for money. The big corporations are already like super into just their company. So morals go out the window. Society also kind of ruins that. The concept and the thinking of like what's right, what's wrong. So that's already been like jacked up. The only ones that would stay correct would be the mom and pop shops that are owned by technically true Christians who understand that morals and beliefs are more important than society, more important than, you know, acceptance, and they're not suffering from greed. So like, it's not just about the money. So more than 75% is corrupt. Go watch on Netflix. It's called like Dirty Money. Man, you'll see what I'm talking about. And it goes deeper than just corporations. It's like politics and stuff. There was a guy who, like, I forget what country it's from. Like one of the like Asian countries. Like not the Philippines, not India. I forget which one it was. But man, he stole billions of dollars and was just splurging it everywhere and hanging out with celebrities and this and that. And he's like from a whole different third world country in a way. And everybody's like living poor. And he's over here just splurging all their money, like the taxpayer dollars and stuff. It's crazy. And eventually he got caught doing what he was doing and disappeared. And then the king, the actual prime minister or whatever, it was like his right-hand man who was doing it. And he knew about it, and he was signing things that he shouldn't have. They were like laundering money and stuff. And he's over here hanging out with like Lindsay Lohan at parties and buying bottles. It's crazy. But that prime minister was allowing for all this to happen, and his whole nation, his whole country is living in poverty during all this. Like, he's just as guilty. But his right-hand man, when they all got in trouble, he just disappeared. They don't know where he is today. They think he's in China hiding. But that's just one episode. Dirty Money. There's like, it's like a documentary of a bunch of situations. It's like 1 or 2 seasons, but it's really good, really informative, and all facts and true. It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. You'll look at this world a lot different. I promise you. You know, it doesn't even have to do anything about being a believer in God and all that stuff. It, like, that's all true, in my opinion. But all that other stuff, you'll see how corrupt this world is in general. And a lot of it is from greed and pride, which is part of the 7 deadly sins if you want to connect the two. But you'll definitely see that they're suffering from like morally, like it's not humane to be having people suffer while you're over here spending their money and living your crazy life. That's like, that guy deserves to be in jail for the rest of his life. And they owe their people, that government, the politics, the prime minister needs to work systems out to be able to try to give some of that money back to the people. That's the right way of handling that situation. But no, it'll blow your mind, dude. Most of the business in the US are small business though. There is a lot of small businesses. There's a lot of, technically this is kind of how it works. Easy peasy. There's a lot of big businesses and corporations that own other corporations that own other corporations. So like Walmart is a pretty big corporation, but it's actually like kind of like in the whole world aspect, it's kind of owned by like a certain amount of people who owns like many other businesses kind of. It's like a pyramid thing, but it like trickles down. But there's a lot of like, and those companies are the ones that thrive. Okay. Like Tyson Chicken, Pilgrim's Chicken. Like, did you know that there's only like 3 or 4 big companies that sell chicken? Like the majority of the chicken that's sold, there might be a bunch of small mom and pop shops that try to, but percentage wise, no, not even close. There's like Pilgrim's Chicken, Tyson Chicken. I think there was 4, but one got bought out by 2. This is also on Netflix. It's called Rotten. I'll type it in the chat if you guys want to write it down. So Dirty Money and then Rotten. But Rotten is more about food. But it's also corrupt. That'll also show you some. One's more about like business and money and like other things. Rotten is like same thing but about food. All of those will blow your mind. That will be the most like out of everything you've ever learned in life, most likely when it comes to like school, education, book smart, what you were taught by mom, dad, like those things right there, those episodes will be the most informative thing you have ever watched. Easy peasy. I'm not gonna argue with you. I watched a whole documentary on, like, for example, the chicken thing I'm telling you about. There are way more small businesses than corporations. Yes, but the percentage in which they sell. Okay, so Walmart's. Okay, how do I explain this to you? You're not understanding. How old are you, by the way? Before I continue, so I know how much you kind of know. How much goods percentage is sold by Walmart? Net sales, Walmart, US. 56.3% of the United States buys their groceries from Walmart. That's just one business I'm giving you an example of. There's Myers, there's some other stuff. You're 17? All right, you're still, no. I'm sorry, but you don't know how to research correctly. But okay, so this is just to give you an example. 32.3% of just general merchandise is purchased from Walmart itself. And that's not to mention like other big corporations. Yes, there is some small mom and pop shops, and yes, there's many of them. But when it comes to percentage of sales overall, it would take all of them combined, and they still can't even be close to what they are. Okay. You said that most businesses are corrupt, and I disagreed. Okay. I said unless they're mom and pop shops, but the owners can't be suffering from greed, because some of those mom and pop small businesses that are mom and pop shops, if they just care about money and trying to make money, then they're corrupt too. You don't realize it, but like, for example, I'll give you an example of how it works. Your business you're a small mom and pop shop, right? Small business like you're talking about, but you care about money. So when your business starts to thrive, and your workers are doing really good, you're probably, those kind of owners are not going to try to give big raises to their employees that is running their business. Instead, they want to keep it for themselves, so that way they can get a bigger paycheck, or they can expand so that way they can make more money. Okay, that's how that works. Look at like how much they're making compared to the workers, and when they go to give a raise, they'll give like a 50-cent raise. This person deserves like a $3-4 raise. They're like maybe like $2 this year, $2 next year if they keep it up. No, they'll give them like a 50-cent raise. And then you know what? The owner is really making like, probably like an extra $50 an hour or an extra $100 an hour, and they give them like a 50-cent raise. See how that's kind of like how it works. And that's because they suffer from money and greed. Not all of them, because like, why did they start the business to begin with? Was it in to make money, or was it for the purpose of the goods of what it is? Is it their hobby? Is it their interest? Are they trying to help people's needs? If that's the case, then most likely they're a good owner. They're not going to be corrupt. But a lot of times it's people start businesses because they're looking at the money aspect of it and the success that they can get and like that kind of thing. So that's kind of like that's what happens in corporations, my man. And like, if they have to make a decision for what's best for the corporation or the people, they'll choose the corporation. Because the corporation, like, they're the business owner, they're the boss, they're the CEO, so therefore, that's what's important. But they don't deserve it for their work. It depends on what they do and how good they are. If you're a good worker and you, like, okay, I'll give you an example. Me as a worker. I'm actually a very, very, very good worker. I'm very efficient. I'm always aware of what's going on. I always even do things even more than I have to. And I never slack. I do way more than what's expected of me. And I'm always a better worker than anybody else in my store. Like, every place I've ever worked, I got the Excellence Award over at Chrysler at Jeep on the assembly line when, like, there's like 3,000 workers total. Only like a handful got the Excellence Award. I was one of them. I was the only person that was able to learn all the jobs on the line. And not even just that, I was also teaching everybody who was new the jobs. And this also happened at a different restaurant. I became the trainer just naturally because I'm a good worker and I pick up things fast and I can teach it well, like all kinds of stuff, right? So, but that's my mentality. When I told you earlier, like, you weren't here maybe, but when you go to do something, like, me personally, when I do something, I give it my all. If it's not worth giving my all, then why am I even doing it? Make sense? Like, so I've gotten things like excellence awards. So I'm more than just one worker. I'm more than just one worker. If I quit, they almost need to hire 2 people to do my job. So should I get paid twice as much? Maybe not. But should I get paid more than 1 salary? Yes. So those types of people, those types of workers, you cannot replace. They're hard to find. You're only 17, so you really don't know. I wish you could work next to me for about a month. I would blow you out of the water. You would be like, dude, you're like, and I'm not bragging, but like, I've been called like Superman. I've been called the professor. I've been called the best worker by many different people and managers at every job I've ever had. And I've had many jobs. I'm 33 now, but it's because of my work ethic and stuff and how I handle situations and this and that. So I would make you look like, I'd make you look like the worst worker. And I don't do it for that. I just do it because I always try my best. If everybody did that, then like there'd be tons of good workers. And there's a couple good workers out there. I go a little bit more above and beyond than that though. I can make, like, I make a good worker even not look close. But that's how I am, man. This is how I've always been. So like, those people deserve raises, man. They do. Cause like in the end, they're the ones who are gonna run your business. And if they're handling work and cause like they care, like they treat your business like it's pretty much, I work like it's my business. Yeah. And to me, if it doesn't get recognized and you don't like give me extra stuff, like I'm the driver manager, like I'm the head driver. So like if you don't give me that stuff, that's disrespecting me. 1, I'm kind of upset you don't notice it. And 2, I'm a little bit upset that you're not giving me anything extra. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll go somewhere else that sees it, recognizes it, and gives me more. Because I know what I'm worth. I know what my work is worth. Make sense? So like that disrespect goes a long way with me. Like, I usually only quit jobs because of that. I usually don't quit jobs for like pay and this and that. I mean, obviously, like if it's dramatic, yes, but like it depends on what I'm doing, because it's like it's not about money. It's never about money. But I want to make good money for my time. You know, I want to make a decent living with less effort if I can, like time wise. During that time, I'll put in 100. I'll put in like 110% effort, more than they've ever seen. What they think is 100% effort, I make it look like 75% effort. You see what I'm saying? But I'm able to handle more. Like usually, I'll know where everything. I'll walk into a place, a workplace or whatever. I'll know what's out of place, what needs to be fixed. I'll even direct people a little bit to kind of like get the situation to be taken care of easier and faster. I know how to communicate with people, so there's never like drama or issues. So like things will get done. Your mic is a bit, is it? Oh, okay, let me turn it down a little bit. Also, maybe that might help. That might help. Thank you. No one has said anything. I do have it kind of close though. Is that better? But I kind of take the control of a situation, and I kind of, this is how I've always been. I like, okay, so technically I should always kind of be the boss. I just don't want the responsibility of being a boss. because I know you have to like, well, one, it's either salary pay and then you have to work more hours, and in the long run you kind of make less, and two, there's so much more responsibilities where it's like, it's kind of like drama and hassles and stuff, and I don't want to have to deal with all that. I could, but I just don't want to. I'd rather just come in, do kind of like my task. I go above and beyond when I need to. I can control the situation so it's nice and smooth. Because that's what I do. I make sure that everything is nice and smooth so that way if things do get stressful or hectic or busy, it doesn't become overwhelming where it can become a huge mess. The trick is to get caught up and ahead and handle it fast. That's what's going to make the workday smooth. So yeah, I just like, I'm a driver manager. Like, some days it kind of sucks, but like I trained everybody pretty quick. People who are out of line early, crack on them fast. Don't allow for it to happen. And I do it in a nice way, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mean, but I'll let them know like, hey, don't do that. This is why. You know, are you working right now, or are you waiting? Oh, you're waiting? Do you mind doing this? I always ask like a question. They're more likely to say yeah, like they'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Especially after they know you're the boss and like, you mean well. I mean well, but like the job needs to get done. You're kind of slacking in reality. So it's like, I direct them. Maybe, you know, maybe they don't know how to look. Maybe they don't know how to like find things that need to be done. So I'll just kind of like direct them. You fight people? No. But some people have said they're like, I would hate to see AJ mad. Or like, they're intimidated a little bit sometimes. You really don't want to see me mad. Because it takes a lot to get me mad, bro. And if I'm gonna be mad, I have a right to be mad. And at that point, look out. Look out, man. You better run. Now, like sometimes, like if something's like, okay, for example, I used to fight a long time ago, little hoodies. Like I used to wrestle. I never got into like, I never went looking for a fight, but I've been put in fights before. And then I was thinking and training to be like a cage fighter, MMA, for a minute. I was doing that for like about 6 months or so, 6 months to a year. Like after I got out of high school, out of college, kind of. Anyways, no, but like in the store, like they keep making mess ups. And it's affecting like drivers. It affected me. I'm losing money. We're losing time. We're getting busy. We're getting backed up. There's more than a couple messes. You're going to hear my voice in the whole store. The whole store is going to hear me say, come on. Like I'm not going to do it because somebody's sleeping. But I'm going to be like, come on, you guys. Like no more mess ups. Pay attention. Like stern as hell. Like, but it's gonna be loud. And I got a loud, deep voice when I yell. It probably like scares people, like startles them. They're like, "Whoa, okay." Like, yeah. Like it's like you're getting it's like a parent like disciplining their child, man. It's almost like a whooping. They know I mean business. They know I'm serious, and then they're like, okay, yeah, I need to start paying attention. Because it's like, it gets to a point where it's like, man, like, because the next step, what I'm going to do is like, if that doesn't happen, like, if it were to continue, then something's going to happen. Most likely, I'll have a talk with the manager and that person's going to get fired. That's probably what's going to end up happening. Or they're going to get like disciplined, like write up or something. Because whatever they're doing is like super, super intolerable. Like something needs to happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say like I'm kind of the boss, but I'm not. Like sometimes. But like I'm the best worker, and like people see that. So like I'm always good with all my managers and stuff. The last thing they want to do is lose me, because that's what it comes down to. I'll say this. It's them or me. Pick. Guess what? They're gonna get fired. Not me. Because like I'll put it on the line up to a point. But I usually handle the situation. Usually I don't have to yell. It doesn't ever usually get to that point. Once in a blue moon it will. Too many people are goofing off. A lot of times what it is like people are too busy goofing off and talking to one another while they're trying to read and do it, and then they mess up. They don't realize it. You do that more than a couple times and you're affecting the customers, you're affecting me, you're affecting other people, man. You need to shut up, you need to stop talking, you need to focus. You can't talk and work at the same time. You've proven that. So that's the concept there. I do multiple things. Right now I just deliver food for a pizzeria and do DoorDash. Before that, used to work at Chrysler on the assembly line. But now I also do other things. I do like investing, I do mining, I do this stream, I do a Bible stream, I do artwork, graphic stuff, sell Pokemon cards, collecting, buying and shipping stuff. Yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. I've worked at many restaurants. I've worked at Rainforest Cafe before. You guys may have been to a Rainforest Cafe. Pretty cool restaurant. 33. Pop Guardian. McDonald's? Nope, never worked at McDonald's. Never worked at a fast food. Nope. Worked at a few restaurants, a couple pizzerias. I've moved like 13, 14 times in my life, bro. I've been all over the place. College degree? Nope. Let's see. When I was in high school, I had the Excellence Award in my class. I was doing drafting CAD. You might know what that is, like engineering, architecture. At the time, I thought I wanted to be an architect, so I moved far away, moved in with my sister, was working at Rainforest Cafe. That was like about a 45-minute drive. I had to drive an hour to college, commute, just one way. So an hour there, stay there, do a couple classes, do some studying, drive an hour back. So I was doing that and working full time. That was way too much. So I took a break from that. But I thought I wanted to be an architect, so I was getting into that because I was already really good at it in high school and Votech class and all that stuff. Had a pretty decent portfolio at that time. So after that, a lot of chaos happened. My sister and her friends were like drama, craziness. Did I want to be a pastor? When I was in first grade, I wanted to be a pastor and a road construction worker. Well, I promise you right now, I don't want to be a road construction worker. But my true purpose is kind of like a pastor. More so, it's a little bit deeper and different, but I've had people say that I have a calling. I should be a motivational speaker. I've heard that a lot. I could be a counselor. I'm like some kind of public speaker, and also what's the last thing? Oh, this girl I met her at the post office. Didn't know her. There's two ladies talking. I ended up joining the conversation. We ended up talking for an hour and a half. She said, you got a calling? And she said, I can see you being a youth pastor. I said, I kind of am. I've been starting to pursue that. In a way, streaming. Most of the people on Twitch is probably a little bit younger, I would say. But I also do it on YouTube. I do it on Facebook. But I might pursue it even deeper than that. My grandpa has a church and stuff. Yeah, he owns his own church, so I might kind of get into that, pick that up a little bit. It's not in this town though, it's a little bit further, but there's a possibility. But with the whole COVID thing, nobody's really kind of grouping up to begin with. But yeah, I mean, oh no, my life's been crazy, bro. Oh, I also went to school one other time for personal trainer. So like working out and stuff. I did that a couple years ago. So I know a lot about that. I myself kind of have been slacking from that lately, but I've been getting back into it recently. So like I've went in a lot of spurts where like I don't work out, then I work out. There was one time I did it like super hardcore, but now I'm kind of back at it. Because before I used to never work out. Back in high school and stuff, I never worked out, but I was an athlete, big time athlete. But I was like the skinny guy, right? Like skinny, quick. That was me. Like tall, skinny, and quick. Like lean muscle, athlete muscle, whatever you want to call it. But never touched a weight in my life. If I would have, man, I would have been unstoppable. I wish I would have. Like I was the captain of my varsity basketball team and stuff, but like, if I would have worked out, man, I would have been dunking left and right. It's all good though. I like my life better now, to be honest. Search on YouTube and watch Socialist tells Ben Shapiro workers should own the means of production. I can already understand that concept, and you're exactly right. It's probably a little bit of what I was kind of explaining, wasn't it, GX? Yep. Then CEOs would they would treat their workers a lot better. I mean, look at China, man. Nike, dude, their workers are slaves, bro. Seriously. Seriously. No cap. It's sad, man. It's really sad how this world is. So basically, God has molded me slowly throughout all my chaos, all my moving, all my jobs, all my knowledge, all this stuff. He's been slowly guiding me and teaching me these things. And I had to go through all this stuff, and I had to go through even some rough experiences. But he was, a guardian angel was there, man. I promise you. Because some of the stuff I got put in, man, I should be dead. 100%. I shouldn't be here talking to you guys right now. There is 3 times I can remember off the top of my head. No, I would say 4. At least 4 times that I can think of where I should have died. I was within inches of death. I was timing wise, could have easily kind of happened. Pretty high percentage. Another situation where like really definitely should have happened. They even said it. I got robbed at gunpoint. It's a long story though. Look, guardian angel was definitely there, but I didn't take that. Dude, I'm pretty crazy. I didn't keep my mouth shut. There was 2 of them too, and one of them was trying to choke me out. One's trying to choke me out while the other one has a gun. At the end, he has my hat, the guy with the gun. I take my hat from him. I tell him, I said, you don't need to be doing this effing stuff. I could be making you more money what you're doing. That's what I told him. He said, we should kill your white ass. That's what they said. As he cocked the gun. And I still delivered the last pizza, bro. At midnight. I'm telling you. And I'm sorry for my cursing. I mean, that is what I said. I'm just putting it into context. Forgive me. But, yeah. Oh, and then what's the other time? Because the other time there was like a drive-by, like a shooting as I was driving by. I swear a bullet hit my car. The other time when it was inches, there was a high-low. And my high-low didn't have brakes. The brakes didn't work properly, the emergency brake. And I was on the ramp unloading a truck, but like the boxes were like unstacked. So I had to like physically move them. So my manager, my supervisor, had to get on my high-low. And she was on my high-low, so I was trying to fix it. She let her foot off the brake. She didn't know about my high-low. And it started sliding down, and it pretty much pinned me up against it. And then she hit the brakes. Bro. Yeah, because those things are heavy. That would have just slowly crushed me. Break all my ribs, my lungs, collapse, all that stuff. That'd have been bad. That'd have been bad. That'd been a brutal way to go. Probably my eyes pop out of my face. But she barely stepped on the brakes. She was like, oh my gosh, she freaking out. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. What was the other time? Oh, I was pretty dumb. I made a stupid mistake. I was driving on the expressway, the highway, and I kind of like passed up my exit. I was about to pass up my exit, but I was in the fast lane. Actually, I should have died another time too. But I was going fast. I was in the fast lane, and I had to get over. I got all the way over. The exit started dividing. It was dark. It looked like it was just like a little bit of grass, but it was like a hill, bro. And I was in a little Dodge Neon, and it was just like whoosh. Bro, I went off-roading for a second. There was a cop above me. He ended up pulling me over. He's like, are you crazy? Like, I was like, I didn't notice. I thought it was flat. Like, I know I probably should just went to the next exit and turn around. Like, I didn't get a ticket. Wait a sec. I had to go to court for that one, but they dropped it. I think the judge dropped it. He liked my shirt. I was wearing a Virginia Tech shirt. We were talking about the Hokies. But it was a little bit more than that. The way I present myself, the way I, explain myself and helped get him to realize like it was a mistake and, all that stuff. But yeah, it got dropped. The other time I should have died was, my first job. I was working at a restaurant, got off work, merging on the expressway. I looked over as I was merging over, but my blind spot blocked the headlights. I was going from the middle lane to the fast lane. This car was coming out of nowhere, and we like hit each other, and it was just like boom, like on the expressway going like 70-80 miles an hour. If it would have been timed off just a little bit, if it would have been either me up more or me down more. If I'm down more, I hit their back, they go sideways, and then they tumble. Then they die. If I'm above them and they hit my back end, I do the same thing and I tumble and I die. But instead we hit equally and we both gain control. It was a bunch of kids in a car coming home from Cedar Point. Oh, yeah, that was scary. So I'm sitting there like jamming the music, going over, boom, like woo, what the heck? It's caught us both off guard, bro. So yeah, those are a few times I should not be here. Should I upgrade Tunnel 10? I'm maxed out except for 8 Dark Elixir. Wait. Dark Elixir upgrades in Lab and King and Queen are level 23. wait a little bit longer. Get them like 25, maybe get like 2 more laboratory upgrades done, and then go. Pop Guardian. But as soon as you do go, like, focus on that stuff. Don't neglect it too much. Because if you keep neglecting it, you're going to keep rushing. And it's going to get worse and worse and worse per town hall. That's what everybody does. That's why people who are... Oh, wait. Yeah. Because people who are Tunnel 9, when they ask, I say, dude, just focus on Dark Elixir. Like, literally, Dark Elixir. That's it. You guys still there? Or am I just talking to myself? Yeah, it's clashing too. What would be the ideal economic structure? Oh man, that was ruined a long time ago, my man. That was ruined a long time ago. And it goes deeper than you think. That's all countries working together. All countries working together. Knowing supply and demand. Everybody being able to embrace what their true purpose is. Probably no such thing as corporations. It's just you work in that field, right? So if like if it's like something as like gold and you want to be like, I don't know, I know this ain't the best example. Let's say, I don't know, water, and you want to produce water. There's only one like water. It would be like one water company, but it's not even a company. It's just like an organization that sells water. Like there would be structure, you know, to an extent, but. And I don't think we would work for money. I think everybody would get paid the same in this world. Everybody gets paid the same. So therefore you're just seeking your purpose. You're not working for, and everybody can have a good living, because there should be no such thing as like a third world country and a first world country. There should be no such thing as a poor person and a rich person. Treat everybody like, love thy neighbor as thyself, right? That's the second greatest commandment that Jesus says. So if we lived by that, then we wouldn't be like, oh, you get less, I get more. It wouldn't be like that. But if we all did exactly that, then what would end up happening is everybody would have exactly what they need and what they want. Does that make sense? Because we could afford it. There's enough supply and stuff on this earth to do things correctly. But that got ruined. That got ruined about 3,000 years ago, my man. 3.5 thousand years ago, roughly. Yeah. Too many nations, countries divided, wanting control, land, greed. And that goes from controlling their people and taking other people's land, wars, boom, boom, boom. So it's like, yeah. That ain't gonna happen. You want to fish, but you make as much money as somebody who wants to be an astronaut, you know. But we wouldn't all like, and people, when they like, probably your mindset when I say that is like, oh, we'd all be like living broke. No, we wouldn't have, because like, we would have built up our whole society, like, and world, and we would have so many more brains and powers to develop. We would be so much more developed than what we are even today. And everybody would be treating each other like, there would be no such thing as money, and it would delete pretty much most of greed. But it would only work if everybody had a good heart who was in charge of like the head of the construction of it. And that just ain't gonna happen. Like, it's already been ruined a long time ago, but like, that's how I would see, that's how I can see like it working out. make sense a little bit? Easy peasy. I hope you at least heard that, because you're the one who asked. The only way you can find God is through finding who you are and what's your purpose. That's part of it. God will show you what your purpose is, but you have to seek God with all your heart, all your mind, and all your soul. Doesn't mean some of it. If you don't seek him, like think of seek as like effort. If you don't put all your effort into trying to learn about him with all your mind, all your heart, and all your soul, you don't do that, you will never receive God. You will never get to the point where you will receive him. So you have to do that much. And then on top of that, you have to also, now this is pretty important, you actually have to believe that Jesus did die on the cross and stuff. He's the reason why we are allowed to gain salvation and have a relationship with God through the Holy Spirit, and that's why God is in us. That's how that all works. Because before Jesus, you used to have to like offering. They used to have to like go kill a lamb and do an offering, and they used to have or give up all their treasures. And that's like seeking God with all your heart, because you idolize things. Let's say I idolize my phone so much, I'm on it all day, and social medias and this and that. I'd have to give up my phone to God, because this would be my God at the time. This is what I idolize. He doesn't want that. God is a jealous God. He wants to be number one, not what you like to do. And he knows when you're seeking him with all your heart and all your mind and all your soul, because you would do something like that. If you hold that back and you still try to, God, you know, like I still want to be with you, like I still want like you in my life, but I'm still want to do this. He knows that you're putting him up. He knows you're putting him at number 2, but you know what I'm saying? You can't fool him. You can't trick him. Doesn't work. And like then like so you have to like truly seek him, like truly 100%, or else you'll never ever experience God. And if you don't believe in Jesus and all that stuff, you'll never get the Holy Spirit. You never get the Holy Spirit, you'll never have God's presence, you'll never have his blessing, you'll never have his peace. So you think that you're kind of following God, you think that you're like kind of believing, you think that like you're trying to live like a Christian life, but you're falling way short and you've never experienced any of it. So you never have that personal experience, and you're gonna fall off. You're gonna eventually be like, this ain't working. I don't believe in God. He's not real. Yeah, he's not real because he was never real in your life, because you never did it correctly. That's what the Bible is. It tells us what we're supposed to do. That's why I do my Bible study, because that's the most important thing. Like, these are words from God. This is words from Jesus. It explains how we're supposed to do things. And if you don't do it, you won't experience it. So you'll fall short. Because there's 2 things that happen if you're not following God. You follow Satan, because it's either one Lord or the other. He tells us this. But you either do it unintentionally, which is like where you think you're living a good life, you think you're a good person, you think, or you think you're a Christian and you're not, because you're doing all that stuff. So what about Muslims? Do they not enter to heaven? With the Muslim religion, they don't believe in Jesus. So what they do, and I know Judaism is like this. Oh man, I messed that up. They think that if they do good deeds, that they take steps closer to God. If they do bad deeds, they take steps back. And that's not how it works. That might kind of sort of be how it was in the Old Testament, and when you had to do offerings. But when Jesus came and said he was the Messiah and all this stuff, a lot of the people who were holy at the time didn't believe that, because they never could fathom that a Messiah, that God's son, would be a man. But he's out here doing miracles. He's out here re-preaching and teaching what they were confused about and what they were messing up. But those holy people, they suffered from sin. They suffered from pride, because other people looked up to them, like rabbis and Pharisees. That's why Jesus kept getting attacked by them. And that's why Jesus kept going at them. And guess who ended up killing him? The Pharisees turned in Jesus into the Romans so that way they could kill him. They said, we want him dead, but we can't do it because that's against our God. But if you say you want somebody dead and they die, you're guilty. So that's what happened. And that's what Judaism is today. Is they silenced God just like Jesus. They silenced Jesus just like they did when they killed him. And 2,000 years later, they still don't believe in Jesus. You don't believe in Jesus, you don't get salvation. You don't get salvation. The Holy Spirit and God doesn't come into you. The way it used to be is not the way it is. And they're stuck in the Old Testament time. That's what's wrong. So they've been deceived. Think about this for a second. Think about thinking that you believe in God and God actually giving his son and saying this is my son and it being real and you not believing it. Do you think God's gonna be like, oh, you don't believe me? You don't believe everything he did and how he died? You don't believe in any of that? Yeah, Muslims believe that Jesus was a prophet. Judaism believes that he was nothing. They actually think Jesus is in hell. But it's because the rabbis and Pharisees were jealous and couldn't fathom, so they would just say he's possessed by the devil and this and that. But and then Muslims, you're right. They do think he was a prophet. I just don't know how they teach about him being a prophet. And there's something about, which is wrong, because he's the son of God. Like, he's more than just a prophet, right? That's like the biggest twist about it still. Because if you just think he was just another prophet, like, he sent him for a purpose. That's why Jesus had to, that's why he died on the cross. It was his purpose. You know what I'm saying? It had to be done. That's why he took all of our sins to the cross. That's why, I just got done doing a Bible study about this. If you want to tune in, it's over here on this. But the last stream I did it was about exactly that. When they're starting to turn in Jesus, but right before he gets captured. And right before they captured him, Jesus took 3 disciples with him, and he went to go pray because he wanted he was taking all our sorrow upon him, and he told God, he said, please empty this cup. He's like, I can't bear it. He's like, this is too much. Can you he said, if it's your will. And that's how it is. It's always if it's God's will. Because if God doesn't want to do it, he's not going to do it. And guess what? He didn't do it. But that's because Jesus had to feel it. Jesus had to go through the suffering. And it was overwhelming. Now think about like this. Think about if somebody did you wrong, right? Somebody made you feel bad. Maybe they name call you. Maybe they hurt you. Maybe they died. Something made you sorrowful, hurt. Now amplify that by the world. How much sin and corruption and everything. And that's not even to mention when it actually happened, when they actually captured him. So he prayed 3 times to try to get rid of it because it was that overwhelming. But after the second time, he said, if I am to keep this burden, I will keep it. If it's your will, I'll keep it. That's what he said the second time. And it was so strong, he even did it a 3rd time. And then they captured him. And then we're not there yet, but I already know this happens. When they put thorns on his head, they hit him with a bunch of whips, lashes on the back, over 100 or something like that. I forget. It'll say it in the Bible, but a bunch of lashes. So he's bleeding and scarred and cut. And then they force him to carry his cross that he's gonna die on. And then they're all spitting on him and cursing him. And then he has to take his cross up to a mountain where he ends up getting nailed to it, hands and feet, and then they even jab him with a spear. And even after all that, Jesus says, forgive them, for they do not know. Because deep down, it's true. They really don't know. In the Bible, it says, Jesus said, if your enemy strikes your left cheek, turn to them your right. It says, thou shalt not murder. It says, treat thy enemy like thy neighbor. Treat thy neighbor as thyself. That's true love. That's true God. Because that's what God is. That's what God stands for. So that's how we gotta live. Because we're not meant for this world. That's why it says you're either in this world or you're of this world. We're just in it. Christians, true believers, are just in it. We're surrounded by sin. And it's a wicked world. This is Satan's kingdom. This is Satan's world. Not God says, I will give you as much power, but not more. And that's what he means. So, and Satan works in people just like God works in us. That's why I said it's either intentionally you're serving Satan or you're truly, intently serving Satan. Truly doing it is like you truly know everything and then you still refuse to believe, which is really hard because there's a lot to learn. But you might know bits and pieces, but like if you can't give it up, like if I'm like, you know, the 7 deadly sins, and you know lust is one of them, and you can't give up lust. Like you're just like, I want to keep sleeping with women. You know better. So you're intently, at least, not giving up your lifestyle. And then there's unintently, but God says every man will hear my name once. So you either serve one or the other. And if you're not serving God, you are only serving Satan. Plain and simple. And it says no sin will make it to heaven. He even says many people are gonna be saying, oh, but I was good. I did all this. I had good fruit. I did this. You know what it says? Jesus says, God will say this. After all that, you'd think he'd say a bunch of stuff and reason with you. No, he says, I do not know you. Depart from me. That's it. I do not know you. Depart from me. That's all God's going to say. And then you will be going to hell. We're only supposed to fear God himself. That's it. You don't fear hell. That's just a punishment because you didn't serve him and you didn't, because he wants us to be obedient. Because that's the one thing that God can't give himself is obedience. Like servants, like which is true love. True love. Because we do it because like he's a good master. He's a good master. He's gonna take care of us. He's not gonna do us wrong. So you'd want to serve somebody like that. You would like think about your favorite boss or your favorite CEO boss, you know, whatever, something like that. Like he's like the best boss you could ever have in a million years. Think of it like that. So like because technically he made Satan super beautiful and right-hand man, and then he made angels. He went to go like make the heavens and the earth and stuff. When he came back, Satan was thinking he was better than God. That hurt God. He cast him down. Then he wanted to make a test out of us. They're like, all right, I can't make servants, so I'll have people choose to serve me and love me. And that's why we're here. That's the whole purpose of mankind. That's why it's a wicked world. That's why he casted them down. Hell was only intended for Satan and his angels. And I just got done reading that. There's a verse that says hell is for the devil and his angels. It was never for us. But if we don't follow him, we don't serve him, guess what? We're going to go with your master. That's kind of how it is. So you shouldn't idolize heaven. You shouldn't fear hell. But fear God, and like the fear of like him saying, I do not know you. That would crush me. I would be more upset and hurt the fact that he would say that and I knew better and I fell short and I was in hell. I wouldn't like the whole like gasping for air and not having no water. You would rip off your left arm for water, and gnashing of teeth, and the fire. All that wouldn't bother me. What would bother me more is knowing that I failed him. Do you understand what I'm saying? That would hurt me. It would hurt me like it hurts him. Like that's like true. I can feel it, man. I can feel it. Like, whew. It's like the Holy Spirit. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, man. It's powerful stuff. But it's like, that's seeking God with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind. Is like trying to get that knowledge, having that sympathy, keeping those morals, living by it. The Holy Spirit, like when you have salvation and you give your life to God, when you fully believe that Jesus died on the cross, you will then feel the Holy Ghost will come into your body. And that's what keeps you in check. You know, accountability. You need the accountability to keep you in check so that way you keep living life correctly. So like when I do sin, or if I think I sin, like instantly I will like, God forgive me of any of my sins, because you can't be sinning. You cannot be sinning intentionally. I can't be like, oh, I'm gonna keep my lifestyle. I had to change my lifestyle. I had to change a lot of things. Friends, atmosphere, habits, what I look at, just all kinds of stuff. Because and then it says like your daily bread, Sabbath day. We gotta keep. It's like seeking God constantly. Like getting into like the Bible or sermons, people preaching, talking about God, stuff like that, learning, giving him praise, prayers, all that stuff. So we got to constantly be doing that. That's called daily bread. And that's what feeds the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit stays strong. The Holy Spirit guides us. And then like when you're doing things in life, if you don't have a peace about it, that Holy Spirit will let you know. It'll say, hey, I'm not sure about this. And then you'll be like, I don't know if God wants me to be doing this. If you're already like thinking like I'm not sure, guess what? The answer is no. Take a step back. So like you take steps as they come, and then you'll know when you're not at peace about it. You take a step back, reanalyze it. God will show you kind of like maybe you're supposed to go this way or that way. So it's like Sabbath day is really just, have you ever tried to go like meditation and astral projection? Definitely not astral projection. Meditation, it's like some people have prayer rooms and stuff. Really what it is getting away from distractions. So you're getting away from like if you have kids in the house and they're screaming, or like you want silence, so that way you can pray, that way you can like communicate with God. That like praying in tongues is a thing. I don't do it personally, but I'm going to be looking more into it because that's a little bit deeper when it comes to like the Holy Spirit. But the daily bread is like what keeps it strong. Because like when Jesus was on the mountain, he got tempted 3 times. The 3rd time, Satan was like, he goes, aren't you hungry? Can't you just make bread appear? Turn these rocks to bread? He said, I don't live on bread alone, but the bread of my Father. And that's why like the Holy Spirit, like that's why like Jesus was able to do miracles and stuff, is because he was so in tune with God and the Holy Spirit that it was God's will to allow it to happen through Jesus, because he showed his complete serenity to him. And if you can do that, you can also do that. You can also do miracles. God says with the faith of a mustard seed, you can move a mountain. Now, obviously, if God doesn't want to move that mountain, he's not going to move that mountain. You can't tell God, hey, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do that, because then you're trying to be God. He doesn't. That totally takes away the whole obedience. That's pride. Then you're suffering from something. So, like, meditation, like taking time, that's what bread is, like the daily bread. Some people need it more than others. Depends on how strong your faith is. You should get rid of temptations out of your life, because like the more temptations, like I suffer from lust. So like, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of how this works. Okay. So I go to YouTube, right, to search like NCS music. Now, on here, okay, it's not here right now, but sometimes like one of these pictures right here, you got Vegeta, because I like Vegeta. You got one of my favorite preachers, Stephen Furtick. Motivational stuff, because I'm big into motivation stuff. But like usually like right here, there'll be like a video, because it's like music, but it'll be a picture of like a half naked woman in a swimsuit. kind of like this, but like a real one. And I could scroll down to show you, but I just wanted to prove a point. I'm not going to, because God teaches you not to look. Okay, like like the Holy Spirit's gonna tell me like, you don't have to look at that. Why would you have to look at that? AJ, you're smart enough. All you have to do, all I have to do is minimize the video, hit search bar, type NCS gaming music, and usually the first one that pops up is not a half naked chick that's, you know what I'm saying? So I can just like scroll down and boom, I want to listen to this one. Once I'm here, I can usually go to like this one or this one. So God, the Holy Spirit gives me the wisdom to be able to learn how not to look. Because I suffer from that temptation, it's our job to like, you try our best to limit those things. That's why sometimes like preachers and priests, they fall short, and those are called hypocrites. But it's because they don't know better. Like because they might have been in tune with God at a point and living a good life the way a Christian is supposed to, but as soon as like they fall short and start living a sinful life, and they're not sorry for it, because you can't do a sin and like it and be like, God forgive me, but like you still think about it or you still want to do it. Because what does it say in the Bible? It says you can commit adultery just in your mind. You don't actually have to do it so you don't actually have to do the sin to actually do the sin. If you think about killing somebody, you've already committed the sin in your mind. Like so you have to truly feel sorry about it. So like when you go to ask for forgiveness, you gotta like truly mean it. If you don't truly mean it, then like don't ask. Like God already knows. So he already knows how many hairs are on our head. Like he knows our thoughts. Like that's why it took me a long time to get connected with God, is because I never wanted to play games with him. I know he knows. So like why even try if you're not ready? That's the way I looked at it. But then like God showed me so many signs, it's ridiculous. I have hundreds of signs in my life, man. I was very stubborn. So yeah. So taking time out is kind of like meditation. Like some people need it more than others. My faith, I'd say my faith is very strong. I don't need it every day. But I tend to get a little something from somewhere, somehow, every day. Because I just live a Christian lifestyle. So like even me talking to you right now is kind of like a little bit of my daily bread. I practice what I preach. You get what I'm saying? And like the Holy Spirit gave me a reassurance when I was like halfway, like when I was like, oh, I feel it. It's like that. I don't know if you noticed, but like when I was doing an attack, there was a base that looked like a cross base, and it happened yesterday too. And we were talking about God a little bit both times. That was God's way of reassuring, like I didn't have to get those bases, and they're not super common, but I notice it. God works in mysterious. It's personal. It was for me. It wasn't for you guys. It was a reassurance for me. But like that's kind of how he works. It's a personal. So like it's not the same for everybody. God speaks to different people different ways. He can't be super loud to me, and he can't show himself to me in any kind of way, because that would be so forceful that I would 100% have to believe, like without a doubt. And then that takes away faith, because faith is believing without seeing. So he can't do it where it's like obvious to my sight, even if it's my ears, but like to my sight. But he talks soft. He does Holy Spirit. He'll put things in front of me. He'll make things pop up in certain locations, like when we're really odd and weird. And he knows how I see life. I see things in like mathematics and stuff. So like when something's like a 0.0001% chance of happening, it catches my attention, because I know how rare it is. Like it's like it should not happen, and then it like happens and happens and happens and happens, and I'm just like, dude, God, you're showing off, aren't you? You're showing off. I know you're real. You don't have to keep proving it to me. Like you got me. Like it's the same thing like when Peter was walking on the water. they saw Jesus and they're like, they thought he was a ghost. And then Peter said, if you're Jesus, then let me walk out on the water. He said, I am. Then Peter had enough faith to step out on the water during a storm where he would just drowned. Guess what? He had enough faith to do it, so it happened. Started walking, got all the way to Jesus, but then he took his eye off Jesus and he started looking at the storm and was like, oh wow, dude, it's bad. And then guess what? Boom, started sinking. Jesus, help me. Grabs his arm, pulls him up. What did Jesus say? He said, ye of little faith. Another incident. Jesus, he was somewhere else. Then he came back to the disciples, and a lady came to him. She says, my daughter, no, my sister, daughter or sister, I can't remember. I think it was her sister. She goes, my sister's possessed with a demon, but your disciples couldn't cast them out. Can you cast them out? And he says, you know, the demon will be gone within the hour. Go back to your sister, or go back to your sister. And then the disciples are like, Jesus, why couldn't we cast them out? And he said, ye of little faith. It's like every single time that they had that doubt, or they worried, or they had fear, that is right there. You do not have 100% faith. God will not work any kind of miracle. God cannot work where you don't think he can work. Plain and simple. If you try to take control, if you try to do it yourself, or if you don't think God can do it, or if you have fear, like, yeah, because you're not supposed to fear nothing. I don't fear nothing, bro. Like, I literally do not fear nothing. You could put a bear in front of me. I don't fear nothing, bro. It'd be intimidating for a second because they're huge, but I wouldn't consider that being fear. I wouldn't be fearful of my death. I don't know how he would do it, but something would happen where I would be fine. Ricks, what's up, man? Welcome back. I'm actually kind of getting off right now. Like when I got robbed at gunpoint, getting like that guy with his trying to wrestle me. I wasn't scared. Like I told him off, man. Could you imagine telling somebody off with a gun that's saying that they want to kill you? I don't know too many people who would do that. Like telling them off, but like in a truth kind of way. Like, I don't know, man. But before that even happened, I heard a voice. It said, let's get this over with. Like plain as day, I heard that. Let's get this over with. And I think, yep. God sent a guardian angel that day, man. On top of it. Like, it's crazy. Yes, I remember you, dude. How could I forget? Bro. He's over on YouTube. I believe if you're a good person, your soul will be at the rest. Wait. If you're a good person, your soul will be at rest in the next life. Okay. Do you believe in reincarnation? Heck no. No. I believe in the King James Version Bible. Okay. That is like the pivotal, like, Old Testament was all prophets. A lot of like other religions have similarities with the Old Testament and stories and stuff, but as the Old Testament goes, everything kind of gets twisted from when Moses and God was connected, and things got mixed up and like misunderstood. When Jesus, then that's why God had to send Jesus, because God kept destroying city, destroying sin. Noah's like the flood, everything, right? So God kind of got upset and like sick of it. So he's like, all right, I'll send my son. We'll do things different. So that's why Jesus had to come. That's why Jesus did what he did. At that point, those who already twisted and stuff, they couldn't fathom that this was happening. So they rejected it. When they rejected it, that's where there's a big difference. When like Jesus came and like why he came, and all his preaching and teaching was about how twisted everything got. And that it doesn't talk anything about reincarnation. It does talk about, like, for example, like that things are gonna, it already is happening, but things are gonna continue to get bad. It gets to a point where it's gonna be everybody versus, well, there's gonna be many nations against Israel or that area, right? Like Israel and stuff, but it's more so kind of like what, and it's not what they exactly stand for, because a lot of them don't believe in Jesus, so it's not like they're fighting for good right now. But it does also say that a lot of them are gonna see Jesus and have to choose. So, and that's kind of what's happening right now. They're bringing Jesus over to Jerusalem and stuff, especially through the internet, and so the Jews who don't believe in Jesus and believe in Judaism, some of them are getting converted over. They're starting to believe in Jesus, and there's some really good touching stories and testimonies and stuff. I can share it with you sometime if you want. But I just watched it a few days ago. It's so good. It was like an hour long. It explained it all, and then there's a couple testimonies. It was so good. And because they were non-believers and they were Jewish, and they thought Jesus was possessed with demons and in hell and this stuff, and for what happened to them, like they saw Jesus. This one guy, he saw Jesus like in his room. Like, dude, it's so good. He's like dude, this guy is like super successful. Wrote many books, has many companies. Like, this guy is like a lot of people would love. He's got a couple bestsellers. Like, he's like huge. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. So he did all this stuff, and he didn't believe in Jesus at the time, but then he came to the realization. God spoke to him personally, and eventually, tell me, Twitch. Okay, so this is my gaming stream, but this one right here is my Bible study, which is on Sunday. Okay. So, I forget what I was talking about. Yeah, like, and Jesus literally came in his room. Like, but see, that's because, like, he didn't believe to begin with. So, like, he still might have doubts. I know too much, so God can't do that. Jesus can't do that to me. I know too much. If he does that, I would 100% know. Because I'm like, right? Like, faith, like, I would 101% know. Like, I 100% know, trust me. But 101% know. He can't cross that line. That guy didn't really know much, but he did believe. So, like, when he was giving his life to Jesus and weeping and, like, filling the Holy Ghost and all that, it happened. And see, that put him at his 99%, because, or his 100%, not 101%, but 100%, right? Well, let's say 99%. Let's say 99%, because 100% is like, you know, right? So let's say 99%. He didn't put him at the hundo, because he would be like, maybe I was just delusional. Maybe it's because I was crying so much. Maybe it's because I was forced to believe. See what I'm saying? He's gonna have those doubts, but I won't. I'll never have those doubts if he did it, because I know too much. I know God can do that stuff. I know Jesus can do that stuff. So, like, he can't be that forceful. He can't be that oblivious. Makes sense. But yeah, no, it's so good. So yeah, the Bible basically says that, like, things are gonna build up. Sin is getting built up, and it has been for a long time. So sin builds up, and the only thing, like, that stands between, like, evil is God, and the only thing that stands between God is evil. So what ends up happening is like, and it's happening. Eventually, the whole world is going to get so to a point where it gets offended by God and what we stand for, us Christians, because we condemn, like God condemns, the Holy Spirit condemns what is happening, and we speak up for it, kind of thing. So people get offended, people get upset, and those people are evil. They have bad hearts. So some of them are willing to kill and hurt and destroy, because that's what Satan does. But Satan does it through people, right? So that's kind of like what is building up, and then eventually it'll happen to a point where it's like literally one nation trying to defend like that purpose, that idea, because it's gonna get real messy before that. It's gonna take many years, but it's really getting close, man. I think all of this might happen in my lifetime. I personally do think that. But it doesn't matter, because like like God says, no man will know the time. We're supposed to be ready today, just as we would then. Like, so it doesn't, like, it's not like, oh, it's gonna happen in 7 years, so I can ignore it for 5 years and then I'll get right with God. That's not what he wants. So he wants us to get, you know, right with him today, before it's too late. Like my friend, I just told you, he's on my Facebook. Used to be my step cousin. He passed away. He's 28 years old in a motorcycle accident. You never know. You never know when your last breath here on earth will be. By then, it's too late. And people talk about God's grace, like, oh, he'll forgive me, like, like, if you don't seek God with all your heart, because the Pharisees came to Jesus and he says, what is the greatest commandment out of all the commandments that Moses had? This was his answer, because there were 615 of them, to be exact. He said, love thy God with all thy mind, all thy heart, and all thy soul. He also gave him a second one. They asked for one, he gave him two. He said, love thy neighbor. That means everybody. That's not you. Your neighbor. Love people as much as you love yourself. Those are the two most important things that you have to live your life by. And when it says all, it means all. It doesn't mean some. It doesn't mean a little bit. It doesn't mean sometimes. And that right there, if you're not doing it all, if you have to ask yourself, if you have to think about it, then you're not. You have to literally, that's how you have to live your life to the T of that. That alone is how you get to heaven. After that, you will seek God, you'll try to learn more, you'll change your lifestyle. The Holy Spirit will, you know, but it comes with Jesus and the salvation, because you have to believe he died for our sins. You have to believe the fact that, like, God sent him as an offering for our salvation, for us. Man, it's strong, dude. It really is. You literally have to believe that. So when you pray, if you think you're ready, whenever, you know, everybody's different, but if you think you're ready, if you think you believe, that's how you do it. You pray that you believe that Jesus did die on the cross. He was given to forgive us of our sins. This is what you're praying. So God, you know, forgive me of my sins. I believe in Jesus. Let the Holy Spirit come inside me, dwell in my body, and show me and guide me to do the right thing. In Jesus' name, amen. And you seek, then you start to seek God. You start to try to get daily bread. And he'll show you, he'll guide you. He'll let you understand the Bible more. He'll show you sermons, he'll show you people, he'll put people, like, it'll get crazy. He'll guide you. But that's, and then you'll really start to feel the presence of God. But only pray that stuff if you actually are serious and you actually mean it. Because if you don't, it won't work. You can't trick him. He knows your heart, he knows your mind, he knows your soul. Oh, the sweet thing is, remember how Satan gets cast here on earth and all that stuff? This is pretty cool. Jesus says this, he goes, oh no, God says this in Revelation. He goes, after that big battle, that war, that's when God actually comes, Jesus. Then he'll cast, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happens, but then eventually he's gonna cast everybody. Everybody's gonna everybody's gonna have Judgment Day. Everybody dies. Everybody has Judgment Day, and then he's gonna he says he's gonna throw Satan and the angels into the fiery pit, which is why it was even created to begin with. So once that has all happened, God says that he's gonna create a new earth the way he intended to, and he even says this. So the way he intended to, he's gonna make a new earth, the way he intended to, meaning he made this one for a different purpose, but this is what happened. And he said, like before man, or somewhere in there, it talks about creatures, because somebody mentioned this earlier, but it talks in that like passage, like in that area, it talks about a major earthquake, just like that destroyed the creatures before man was here, which is the dinosaurs. I thought that was really good when I came across it, because when I saw that, I was like, what? It actually says something about it and proves it. Like, I was like, oh, that's awesome. Because obviously dinosaurs are real. The bones are here. Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't find it? Rix? What do you mean? Like, what are you looking for? I gave you the thing. Here. You're making this hard, my man. Or you can go to like YouTube. Like you're on YouTube. So just like on YouTube, you can also search. Search for Prime Time X. You'll find it. Alright, you guys, I'm getting hungry. It's like 4 a.m. I need to get going. Jiro850, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. That was a while ago. That's like 2 hours. What? I heard it though. Oh, somebody followed on Primetime X. That's why I heard it. Okay, okay. There was one thing you asked. I think maybe not. Oh, your soul will be rest. Blah blah blah. Okay, so like when you do die, like you go to heaven, but God's gonna make a new earth, and we don't know what else is gonna happen. God doesn't tell us like his future, because we have eternal life. We have eternal life. So it's like he's probably doing stuff right now that we don't even know about. All we have is the Bible that was, you know, put together up to a certain point, and then there's not been anything else that God has like directed to prophets to put into words. So like after that, who knows what the new earth's gonna be like. But he does say the new earth will be without sin, the way it was intended to. There'll be no sin, there'll be no evil, there'll be none of that. Plus we have eternal life, so we don't have to die. So like, I mean, I doubt there's gonna be Fortnite or Warzone, but like, it's gonna be awesome, dude. No matter what it is, I promise you that. Cause like, we're supposed to hate the sin, not the sinner, right? And that's basically like, once you actually give your life and stuff, you'll realize, cause you stand for what God stands for. And that's all things that are good. Think about humanity, right? Everything that humanity stands for. Like, who doesn't want that? So like, non-humane stuff is like evil stuff. That's sin. And like, you'll learn that you hate the sin. You don't hate sinners. They just don't know. You just got to forgive them, for they do not know. Now, remember how I said like intently, unintently? There are some people who are Satanists who like, they dwell in it. Which blows my mind, because if they really truly believe and feel Satan, that means that there's a God. And if there's a God, then like you're definitely playing on the opposite side. But I think by that point, they're possessed. They're possessed, and Satan messes with them so much that like they have such a hard heart. He shows them, he puts in so many thoughts in their head where like they don't get windows open to like try to escape, to try to seek God with their heart and their mind and their soul. That's kind of like they're kind of trapped. 13.1k followers, yeah, I've been streaming for a long time, man. 5 years, 4 years now. Rico, have a good night. Everybody have a good night. God bless. Stay safe. I'll see you guys. Let's see. I'll see you tomorrow. We're doing Follower Friday. We'll be playing Warzone and probably Brawl Stars. So take care, you guys. I'm out of here. Have a good night. Much love.